Good afternoon, Lakeside. Not bad, we can do better. Good afternoon, Lakeside. Fantastic stuff. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to day 2 here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. Lovely to have your company this Saturday afternoon. Who was here yesterday? Absolutely nobody. Good. Bye. So, next question. Who is here at Lakeside for the first time? Lots of virgins. Happy days. Well, I'll give you a quick run through of what's going to be happening today. We have 5 fantastic matches for you, 3 from the open competition, 2 from the women's. We begin with New Zealand's Caleb Hope taking on England's Darren Jansson. You can get involved, it's allowed. We move into the women's competition as Joe Hadley takes on Eve Watson. New Zealand return to the stage as Big Rig Ben Robb takes on Sweden's Johan Engstrom. Back to the women's competition and Czechia's Jitka Cisarova will take on Sweden's Maud Jansson. And our session concludes with an open competition match as England's James Beeton takes on Sweden's Dennis Nilsson. James's fans are in, smashing. Guaranteed a little bit of noise then, that's good. So what's going to happen at 12:30, we will be inviting our first 2 players onto the stage, and that is where the Lakeside crowd comes into their own. You all have a very important job to do. When I come back onto this stage, I will do this. That is your signal to get up on your feet. Over here, we have the walk-on area. The players will be walking from the box down there, walking all the way over here to shake my hand. I want at least 50 people here wanting their hands shaken also. Get yourselves up, down to the walk-on area. Give the players all the support that you can. Make it a Lakeside experience to remember. Not yet. 12:30, I said. So yes, the 10 players coming onto the stage. Get up, give them all the support you can. Let's make it a Lakeside to remember for these players. Now, if you feel a little bit hungry, in years gone by, we have had catering at the back of the room, but that has now changed. I see a few have already indulged. Catering bands out there, including Pizza Arte, handcrafted wood-fired pizzas. Get yourselves out there if you fancy a little bit of a bite to eat. Also, who enjoys a flutter? Who enjoys a little bit of a bet on the darts? 3 people. Excellent. Well, if you want to have a bet on the darts for the first time, head out into Bob's Bar and the Quiff Zone, and you can get yourselves a few pounds on your favourite players today. Also, if you fancy some darting paraphernalia and memorabilia, get yourselves over to the marketing department. Greg will sort you out with some darts, some accessories, maybe even the chance of a match-used dartboard during the week. You never know, you might just be lucky enough to get your hands on one of them. And that's about it, ladies and gentlemen. A fantastic afternoon of darts in store. Are you all ready? Wonderful stuff. We'll be back in roughly 5 minutes' time with our first match. Thank you.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, it's the world's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.
Army, welcome to the stage, first of all, the former Swedish Open, Swiss Open, and this year's Welsh Open finalist. The former Northern Ireland Open champion from England, DJ Darren Jansson. His opponent is this year's North Island Masters finalist, the reigning Taranaki Open and Auckland Open champion from New Zealand, Caleb Hope.
Hello everyone and welcome along to day 2 of this year's Lakeside WDF World Darts Championship at this legendary Frimley Green venue. Last night we kicked off proceedings with 7 matches, including the defending Open champion Shane McGurk, who laid down a marker with a 3-1 win over Petri Rasmus. Didn't necessarily have things all his own way, but he was the highest performing player from yesterday evening's games. Wins as well for the likes of Dennis Nilsson, Sibren Hybels and Haruki Muramatsu. We have got 5 games on the agenda this afternoon, a particularly good session if you're keen on Oceanic and Nordic and Baltic darts, because we've got 2 New Zealanders, an Aussie, 3 Swedes involved as well. It's New Zealand versus England in our first match of the afternoon. Darren Jansson from Mexborough, South Yorkshire, is looking to make it third time lucky after a couple of defeats on this stage. First off, 2 years ago, as a seeded player, he lost out to Denny Aldi-Calta.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Last year, he was beaten by Reece Colley. He's taking on a World Championship debutant in the form of the young New Zealander Caleb Hope, who has won a couple of titles in his homeland this year. I'm Dan McCarthy, and I'm joined for the first game of the day by a man who will bring incontrovertible amounts of wit and insight to all things darts. It is the weekly Dartscast host, Alex Moss. Good afternoon, Alex.
Good afternoon, Dan. Good afternoon, everyone. Another busy day of darts to bring you today. As you mentioned, 5 matches this afternoon.
139.
6 matches this evening, 11 in total, so plenty of darts to enjoy across the day here at Lakeside.
96.
It's a definite clash of generations.
123.
Darren Jansson, 60 years old now, but he still approaches the WDF Tour with so much enthusiasm. You may have
57.
noticed in his walk-on, he received a warm embrace from his sparring partner, Martin Turner. Those two go back a long way from their county days at Yorkshire.
57.
They tend to go travelling a lot around Europe, playing in tournaments, and Darren did enough this year to qualify for his third Lakeside.
140. Caleb, you require 136.
That's a bit handy start for Caleb.
.42. Darren, you require 68.
An early breaker throw for DJ. 16s or 8s. On dart tops to break Hope throw in the opener.
Gains in the first leg. Darren Johnson.
15 dart breaker throw for DJ.
Second leg, it's
Just
Darren
the start
to
he would
throw
have wanted.
first. Game on.
As you mentioned, Dan, looking to make it third time lucky here at the Lakeside. Lost on the last couple of times he's been here. He's someone that does still do
46.
a lot of travelling on the tour. He's retired from work now. He views darts as more of a hobby now, but still likes to go around Europe, going for those ranking points, and he's done enough to get himself back here to Lakeside for the third
137.
Yeah, it's definitely a nice position to be in. The fact that he doesn't necessarily rely on darts for an income. He can just treat
39.
it like a hobby. Helps being very good at it as well. And you have to be very good to play on this stage.
39.
You mentioned his sparring partner, Martin Turner, one of his former sparring partners, Dennis Priestley, a former champion here at the Lakeside almost 25 years ago, 1991. Did a lot of travelling with Dennis during his time in the PDC. Had a tour card for many years as well. Players' Championship finalist.
23.
Yeah, it was a real rogue run to that Players' Championship final. Lost out to Simon Whitlock, but
80.
proof really for Johnson that the game is there. It always has been.
Yeah, I mean, the run that he had that day to get to the final, beating Dave Chisnall, Raymond van Barneveld, Michael van Gerwen. I think that was the last leg decider.
81.
One of the highlights of his career for sure, getting to a Pro Tour final.
$121.
No finish for Johnson.
57.
Numerically a lower number, but 159 is a bogey. No player on planet Earth, even Luke Littler, can finish at 159.
Yeah.
99.
Looks good, but he's not that
Caleb, you require
good.
164.
Hope here then. I'm sure this would be looking at 6.19s for the ball, not going to go. Jansson going to come back here,
56.
looking at 60 to double his lead.
Darren, you
Cleaned up
require
the 68
60.
in the last leg pretty comfortably. Going to get 2 darts at tops for a 2-0 lead. Is that awkward?
40.
It was. Deflects off that first
Caleb,
dart.
you require
Hope
108.
with an outside chance here to break back.
Treble 19 needed. And gets it, double 16.
Games on the
Lovely
second
check
leg.
out from
Caleb
Caleb
Hope.
Hope. And that is a first leg won on the Lakeside stage.
Third
for
leg
New
is
Zealand.
Caleb to throw first. Game on.
Good finish, and that'll settle him down a little bit, you'd imagine, after being broken in that first leg. Okay, it was a 21 dart leg.
100.
To clean up that ton plus finish, your first leg on the Lakeside stage. Just calm him down a little bit. I'm sure there's going to be some nerves playing up there for the first time.
37.
He does have plenty of support. He is the partner of Nicole Renault, who we're going to see in the women's draw on Monday. One of the highest ranked players in the draw as well, but he's got support from Ben Robb, who's playing this afternoon. Hope Ipua's in the building as well, the PDC tour card holder.
100.
Always good to see Hopi here. He's played on that stage before, and Nicole and Caleb, I think they've been described in some places as the darts power couple. We've also got another couple that are going to be playing on the stage today. You've got Johan Engstrom and Kirsi Vinakainen.
$59.
Good rescue act from Jansson.
$97.
Doesn't leave a finish, but time on his side here in this leg.
$92. $52.
Imperative for Jansson that he gets off to a good start.
44.
That he wins the first set,
Caleb, you
really.
require
Otherwise,
110.
the lingering memories of the last 2 years will come back and haunt him. Lost his 2 games to Denny Aldecalvo,
50.
Colley, and in truth didn't really play his best darts.
$84.
Wayward last one there.
Caleb, you require 60.
Caleb go in front in this set. He's looking at tops. Jansson couldn't take this out in the last leg. One dart left at double 10.
Games on
And he
the
gets
third
it.
leg. Caleb Hope.
The debutant goes 2-1
Fourth
up
leg
in
is
this
Darren
opening
to
set.
throw first.
Good response
Game
after
on.
being broken in the opener.
$45.
You mentioned about the support that Caleb's got here in the venue as well. We should give a shout out to anyone who's watching in New Zealand back home, 1 a.m.
60.
into Sunday morning. So good evening to anyone who's watching. I'm sure there's plenty of people staying up to watch Caleb make his Lakeside debut here.
180.
Fist bump from Darren Jansson as he lands the first 180 of the contest.
60.
Yes, those New Zealand darts devotees will be putting a shift in. They'll be watching this game and they'll
29.
probably be staying up to watch Ben Robb in action against Johan Engstrom. Robb has played in 5 PDC World Championships. He's never played on
51.
the Lakeside stage before. An overdue debut, you could say.
Definitely, yeah. I know he's qualified a few times for this event. He's elected to go to
140.
the PDC World Championship. But great to see him here. That is a very juicy first round tie, that one against Johan Engstrom. You feel like the winner of that, given all the
58.
stage experience that
Darren,
both
you
have got,
require
could go on
107.
a deep run at Lakeside this week.
Choices. Went treble 20, looking for double 14.
59. $60. Darren, you require 48.
Oh, that was close to the treble.
Gains on the fourth leg, Darren Jansson.
Recovered well after that first
Fifth
start.
leg,
As
it's
you say,
Caleb
almost busted
first.
it. We saw Mayumi
Game
Uchi
on.
do that last night. Johnson settling himself down, pins the double 16, and this first set is going to a decider.
59.
Deciding leg, and Hope has advantage of throw, but I don't think many would
60.
argue against the fact that Johnson's been the better player. Good 9-point difference in the averages so far.
58.
For a trebleless visit there from Hope. Johnson we saw piling a maximum a moment ago, but can't punish
40.
him. It's a let off.
96. 45.
Advantage here for Caleb.
$78.
Good rescue act for the last start. Johnson needs a big one here.
121.
Much needed 2 treble visit for DJ. Gets him back in this leg.
$58.
Not been stellar from either player so far. Both will be desperate to get that number 1 next to the set column.
133. Caleb, you require 152.
Both looking at a ton plus finish. This is a tough one, 2 treble 20s. Needed a second one there to get a shot at double 16. So Johnson.
116.
His first 2 darts.
Darren, you require 102.
Great setup from Hope. Treble 17 bull, the only way forward. Gets the treble. Bullseye for Darren Johnson.
77.
First set dart
Caleb,
missed.
you require 36.
And Caleb Hope is ready to step in. Strike on double 18. Is that leaning over?
Gains on the first
Mix
set.
it in.
Caleb Hope.
How crucial is that going to be?
Second set, first leg. It's
At the end
Darren
of
to
this
throw
game.
first. Game on.
It's a very nip and tuck opening set there. It does go the way of the debutant, Caleb Hope on throw. He goes 1-0 up.
30.
Darren will feel his house has just been ransacked after losing that.
60.
We spoke about last night with these matches, no breaks at the end of legs. You've got to stay up there until the conclusion, so you've not got a lot of time to regroup.
137. 100. 180.
Well, we've seen it a couple of times, the maximums from Johnson and the raised fist. That could be a new 180 celebration
60.
to add to the list that we've got.
He'll celebrate this. Sadly, treble 18 was nowhere close. He can afford to smile with Caleb way back on
114.
Can tell you that treble 13 cover shot not intended.
140.
He does tidy it up. He has
Darren,
got
you
tops
require
here.
40.
And he only
Gains
needs
on
one
the
dart.
first
DJ
leg,
takes
Darren
the only leg
Jansson.
of this second set. 13 dart
Second leg,
underthrow.
it's Caleb to throw first. Game on. $59.
Been playing WDF
97.
darts for a long time now as Darren Johnson. He's still only got the 1 title to his name. Northern Ireland Open 3 years ago. But he's had some good runs this year, most notably the
86.
Welsh Open final, where he lost to the then 14-year-old Mitchell Lorry. And he was very honest in his post-match interview when
99.
asked about that. He simply conceded that Mitchell was younger, fitter and better.
Well, he'll be hoping that's not the same situation
96.
here. Caleb a few years younger than Darren. But yeah, what a moment that was for Mitchell Lawrie. You were there for that event, and for Mitchell Lawrie to win that
140.
tournament. Break Luke Littler's record, become the youngest winner of the Welsh Open title as well, one of the biggest open events on the WDF calendar. Credit to Darren Johnson, he's run to the final as well. I think he won 7 matches to get there. Got a bit of revenge against Reece Colley, beat him along the way, obviously losing to him last year at Lakeside.
95. Caleb, you require 160.
It's a long ranger for Caleb. But it's on. It's still on. Double top. Takes a pause.
120.
Would have been a
Darren,
big check out, a
70.
big moment in this match. Jansson looks at the same target.
50. Caleb, you
Same
require
result,
40.
not in.
That would have been another 5 visit leg for Johnson. Caleb Hope looking to level the set, double 10.
Games on the second leg. Caleb Hope.
Another level second set, 2 holes to throw.
Third leg is Darren to throw first. Game on.
First set went all the way. So far it looks like this one might be doing the same.
140. $45.
Have some tremendous games coming up on this Super Saturday at Lakeside.
58.
Not just this afternoon, but this evening as well. The number 1 seed in the open draw, Jimmy Van Schieck, returns to the big stage where he faces Alex Williams, who won a dramatic contest with Romeo Gerbevats last night. Former number 1 seed Brian Romans in action against the Dutch Open winner Jeffrey Sparadans. And you've got that clash in the women's draw. Kirsi Vinikainen against Mikuru Suzuki, a former
59.
winner here for the right to face Dieter Hedman. Talk about brutality in a draw.
That is a brutal draw for both players.
180.
Caleb Hope with the maximum. Looking to break the Johnson throw here. He's making a good go of it.
46.
What can he leave here? Don't fill it up this time, he won't.
140.
Perfect setup for Hope. Leaves tops after 12.
$60. Caleb, you require 40.
Double 10.
Games in the third
Cracking leg of darts from Caleb Hope.
Hope.
And Darren Johnson's hopes might be evaporating after seeing that.
Fourth leg, it's Caleb to throw first. Game on.
Double 10's been a good friend for Caleb so far in this one. He's not had to go upstairs to the double 5. Now he's throwing for
59.
2 sets to 0 lead here if he can hold. Johnson, that'll be a long way back then. Should mention the
140.
winner of this one will go up against the number 13 seed, Liam Mandel-Lawrence. That match will come up tomorrow afternoon, so it'll be a quick turnaround for whoever comes through this one. They'll be back on that stage tomorrow.
85.
Worth pointing out as well that for many darts fans, the name Liam Mandel-Lawrence evokes memories of
96.
slow and sluggish games. He does not play to that style anymore. To the point where if you watched him for the first time, you would regard him as a quite fluent, mid-pace player.
140.
Certainly changed his approach to darts.
We look forward to seeing him back on that stage tomorrow.
46.
One of many German players that are going to be action in this tournament.
$57.
Hope down to a finish first in this leg. Johnson needs to pile in a big score here to get down to 1 as well.
87. Caleb, you require 160.
Well, he's had a crack at this already. Not to be deja vu.
100.
Darren Johnson might need to summon up some magic here. Magic.
Oh, 116.
He worked so hard to get the 2 bullseyes.
Caleb, you require
Couldn't
60.
find the double 16.
Cracking effort. But Hope here. 2 darts at tops for a 2-0 lead. Over to double 10. It's been good to him so far. He's got 1 dart at it. And he only needs the 1 dart.
Second set. Caleb Hope.
This is James Wadelight finishing on the double 10 here from the New Zealander. 2-0 lead in his Lakeside debut. A long way back for Darren Johnson if he's going to avoid
third set, first leg,
defeat
it's Caleb
in
to
as many
throw
games
first.
on that Lakeside stage.
Game on.
Caleb Hope's averaging
77.
around about 8 points less than Darren Johnson right now. But Johnson's average, I think, is almost artificially inflated by the fact he's had far fewer goes at the outer ring and the bull.
38.
There's been a lot said about averages, but they don't write the averages on the trophies. That's another saying we've heard before.
121. $79. 95.
I think if you were coming into this tournament watching it today for the first time, you'd not heard of Caleb Hope before, you wouldn't have said he was a debutant. He's looking pretty assured up there at the moment. A lot of travelling obviously to get over here from New Zealand, and in his words coming into the tournament he says he was fizzing at the opportunity to get on the stage and show what he can do, and right now he's doing that.
140. Caleb, you require 68.
Double 16.
36.
Surprising
Darren,
there.
you require 144.
Been going for tops a lot. It's going to come back though at double 16.
115.
Good pressure from Johnson.
Caleb, you require 32.
I don't think he'll be going 12 double 10. It'll be straight for this double 16. Gets him with the
Games on the first leg. Caleb Hope.
Prolific on that
Second
side
leg
of
of
the board as
Darren
well.
to throw first. Game on.
Well, Caleb's had 18
100.
darts in double. Johnson's had 8. Scoring phase seems to have been a little bit better for Darren Johnson, but this game is about timing
59.
and doing the right things at the right time, and that's what Caleb has done. And I think frustratingly for Darren Johnson, a lot of the time Caleb Hope has hit the double with the last dart.
55.
Yeah, that's when the players are hitting that double last dart after they've missed 2 at it, makes it even worse. You feel like one more miss, you're going to be back,
41.
you're going to get a chance. Then all of a sudden, no, the leg's gone, you've got to start again.
$56. $57. $96. $140.
Stuff from Hope, gets himself back into this leg. He was a bit behind. Just tapping Johnson on the shoulder. Wayward dart there.
42.
Now he's got a chance here, Hope. All about the setup shot.
$60. Darren, you require 152.
File that one under 3 well-thrown darts. Not much reward.
72.
Darren Johnson's running out
Caleb,
of time to make an impression.
144. 30 full. Darren, you require 80.
One at tops. Could be awkward. The way the darts are stood up.
40.
Just goes.
Caleb, you require 110.
Hope didn't put in a big shot with his last visit, so it is another ton plus finish he's looking at here. Options. They go to the 18s. So surely
50.
It's now or never
Darren,
for Darren
you require
Johnson.
40.
If he misses this, could be the beginning of the end.
Gains
He gets
from
in
the
with the
second
first
leg.
start.
Darren Johnson.
A glimmer of hope for DJ. Needed to hold throw there. 2-0 down in this set would have been a long, long way back.
Third leg, it's Caleb to throw first. Game on.
Ends a 4-leg winless stretch overall.
$97.
Mentioned Darren's lost his 2 previous appearances at Lakeside. He's not lost them to nil though. He's got a set in both of them. Losing 3-1 to Denny Aldercoulter, 2-1 to Reece Colley last year. So we know he's going to scrap for everything here.
99. $58. $82. $58. $96.
I've seen players over the years who have been very solid performers on the tour. If they're not winning, they're going deep into tournaments, and yet
100.
when they get to Lakeside,
Caleb, you require
they just can't
127.
produce, and they've got a wretched record. And Darren Johnson will be hopeful he doesn't become a member of that club.
At this stage can do funny things.
55.
Move down to a 72. It could be 2 singles for a double.
100.
Johnson down
Caleb,
to
you
90.
require 72.
So this to go 1 away from a place in that second round. And it's not a bad accident there. Tops he wants.
32.
Goes high on tops again.
Darren, you require 90.
Johnson to get that break that he needs in this set.
Might only be one at the bull. Oh, it won't even be that.
50.
Horrendous error from Darren Johnson.
Caleb, you
Costs him
require
a dart
40.
to win the leg. Concessionary nod behind as Caleb
Games on the third
pin
leg.
stop to
Caleb
go
Hope.
within a leg of round 2, and a meeting with Liam Mandel-Lawrence.
Fourth leg, it's Darren to throw first. Game on.
Didn't need all 3 darts that time. Pins the tops. Now he's going to get 2 goes at it.
81.
Win one of the next 2 legs. You're getting ready for that second round game tomorrow. You've won on your Lakeside debut.
100. $95. $60. $57. $85.
Sneaks one in with the last dart. Edges in front in this leg. Johnson.
133.
Ton 40 would be lovely.
100. Darren, you require
That'll have to do.
135.
Tricky 135. Now treble 20. Needed that to go back to the bullseye.
45. Caleb, you require 156.
This will be some way to seal a first Lakeside win. It's too much to ask.
80.
And that's unfortunate. Even another 20 points would radically change.
Darren, you
the
require
next
90.
shot.
Is to stay in it. Double 15. Goes inside. Caleb Hope is going to come back at 76.
82.
To wrap up a victory in straight sets.
Caleb, you
on his
require
Lakeside
76.
debut.
He's looked focused and unflustered throughout. And he wants double top for the win.
Game,
it is a straight
shot,
sets triumph on his Lakeside debut for Caleb Hope. A fabulous showing from the young Kiwi. Darren Johnson's miserable Lakeside run continues. It is 3 straight defeats for DJ. Caleb Hope goes through to round 2, where he'll face Liam Mandel Lawrence.
Ladies and gentlemen,
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF's British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February.
WDF Lakeside World Championships, where two debutantes will battle it out on the Lakeside stage. We welcome to the stage, first of all, the former British Open champion, the reigning Isle of Man Open and Isle of Man Classic champion from Wales, Eve Watson. Her opponent is the winner of 5 world ranking titles this year. The reigning Sunshine State Classic, South Australian Classic and Pacific Masters champion from Australia, Joe Hadley!
Well, yesterday evening, we had a 62-year-old Lakeside debutante in the form of Vince Tipple. But Joe Hadley outdoes that. At 64, she is playing on this stage for the very first time in her career. She could have played last year, but opted not to attend for personal reasons. But maybe she's making her debut at the right time, because 2025 has been fantastic for Joe Hadley. She was winner of the gold-ranked South Australian Classic way back at the start of 2025, which guaranteed her place in the field. But she hasn't let up, she hasn't relaxed. She's gone around the places in the Oceanic region, winning 4 more titles this year. An impressive haul. And her first challenge comes in the form of Eve Watson, one of 2 Welsh ladies in the draw, along with one of the title favourites, Rhiannon O'Sullivan. But Eve's had a very good year as well. Did the double in the Isle of Man earlier this year. 49-year-old, also on this stage for the first time. So it could be a game that's full of nerves, with both players wanting to impress. But it could be a game where both players regard it as something of a free hit, Lal.
Game on!
Certainly could. And the first thing I noticed really is obviously these 2 players, very patriotic, aren't they? You can see on Eve's shirt she's got the Welsh flag on one of the sleeves.
55.
Joe's got the Australian flag on there as well. Both wanting to do well for their countries as well, represented their respective countries around the world as well. But this singles event representing themselves as well, to get on that stage playing a Women's World Championship, a special moment for both of them.
Certainly so. First of 2 sets this, and although this is the second women's game we've seen in the event so far,
100.
This is the first one from round 1 proper, obviously with the preliminary round match between Mayumi Uchi and Nina Lech Musialska yesterday evening.
Yeah, it's like the FA Cup. This is the first round proper. We've had the prelim rounds, the qualifying
43.
rounds. This is the main draw, if you like. We've got quite a few ladies' games coming up today as well, haven't we? We've also got Jitka Cisarova against Jansson coming up a little bit later on this afternoon. 2 more ladies' games tonight. That one we've already mentioned. Top of the billing, Kirsty Vinakainen against Mikuru Suzuki. And then Arena Armstrong against Maria Kali as well.
Looking forward to seeing Jitka Cisarova in
100.
She was hugely impressive on her debut last year. Got to the quarter-final. Can't really do too much against the power of Bo Greaves, but very encouraging.
140.
As is this from Eve Watson. Down to 1-8 after 12 darts. First impressions are good.
Looks to have settled
41.
straight
Leave
away.
you require 128.
It's on the throw as well. Doesn't need to go the ball route. Won't matter now. A good pick up with the last
80.
start. Leaves herself handy on 48 when she comes back to get that first leg.
$60. Eve, you require 48.
Joe keeps the dart straight, but she seems powerless to resist Eve Watson. We'll get a first go at double.
Game shot in the first leg.
Double
Eve
10
Watson.
that works out a treat.
Second leg, it's Joanne to throw first. Game on.
Utilising the Johnny Clayton finger point to the camera as well.
$100. $96.
Obviously, when we think of Welsh darts and the ladies players, Rhiannon O'Sullivan does take the top billing. As you mentioned, Dan, she's one of the favourites. She is the favourite with the bookies to win this title for the first time this week. But good to
81.
see Eve Watson involved in the tournament as well. A player that's had some success over the years. Last year, I remember she qualified for the Champion of Champions, which is one of the big open events. She was the only lady to qualify
59.
for that event. And I remember an interview that she did with Scholesy, Phil Bars, where she said that she feels like she could be one of the best 8 women players in the world if she puts the time in. So getting to the World Championship is that next step for her.
60.
Well, she's looking very handy in the early stages.
125.
Welsh representation on stage in the form of our newest referee, Lee Roger.
100.
Also got Garen Roderick as well. Been here a few years now. Special day for him today, I believe.
Yeah, happy birthday, Garen.
55. Joanne, you require 160.
33 years old today, so hope you have a smashing day at Lakeside. We know that you will.
$40.
Watson not on a finish here, but looking to leave it handy if she does come back.
60.
Keeps them straight.
Joanne, you require 120.
Needs treble 20.
43. Eve, you require 106.
Didn't get it with the second dart. 106 for Eve Watson. Double 18.
70. Joanne, you require
Just outside.
77.
Hadley, if she can keep straight, will get 1 dart. Double to hold her throw. It's going to have to be 20 for the ball. Ball to level the set. Goes
35.
wayward. Watson,
Eve, you require 36.
double her lead in the opening set.
Game shot in the second leg. Eve Watson.
I'll tell you something, she's utilising every
leg,
square
it's Eve to
millimetre
throw
of
first.
these doubles. It was only just in double
Game on.
10, and that one clung on for dear life to double 18.
That was top bins, I guess we can call that one.
I'm surprised that Eve Watson doesn't have flight-shaped grooves on the bridge of her nose, because look where she brings the
93.
dart back to.
Confident start for Eve in this one. Seen her play on
40.
the PDC Women's Series last year. She played, I think, 4 of the weekends. Didn't play any of the events this year. So it seems like the focus was on the WDF circuit and getting that debut here at the Lakeside.
138.
She has got herself here for the first time, looking to make the most of it. Winner of this one will play The number 8 seed, a former finalist
100.
Here a few years ago, Arlene de Graaf in the last 16. That match won't be till Thursday night, so a little bit of a break for whoever comes through this one.
68. $25. $59.
Well, 2.5 legs in, and it's been one-way traffic.
81. Eve, you require 143.
Lots of time for Watson to wrap up this set in straight legs. Could do it in style. Needed the treble 17.
92.
Well placed when she comes back. See Hadley there taking a long look at the scoreboard. She needs a big shot here to get down to a finish.
$41.
That big shot doesn't
Eve, you
arrive.
require 51.
51 left for Eve Watson.
31. $41. Eve, you require 20.
Well, even more time on Eve Watson's side there after that last start. This for the opening set, double 5.
Game
Gets
shot,
it with
the
the last
first
start.
set.
That
Eve
is
Watson.
a clean sweep in the opening set.
Second set,
for Eve
first
Watson.
leg. It's Joanne to throw first. Game on.
She goes 1 up on her Lakeside debut.
Eve Watson halfway to victory without being put under any sort of pressure.
100.
Joe's sole attempt to win a leg came on the bullseye. That's not a position that any dart player wants to find themselves in.
78.
Yeah, it's been a tough start for Joe in this one. As you mentioned, Dan, the success that she's had back home in Australia this year, winning those 5 titles. She won 3 titles last year as well, so she has been a dominant force on the ladies circuit down under. And we've also seen her play quite recently in Korea, the WDF World Cup. She went up
41.
against a lot of the top players, going up against the likes of Mikuru Suzuki, Sophie McKinley. But it was in the team event where the Australian ladies had a brilliant run, losing out in the final to Ireland. But Joe more than played her part in that run.
60.
Winning a leg against Suzuki when they beat Japan 9-8. So we know that she can compete with the best.
100. $60. 66.
Some annoying drift there for Eve. To the good first start.
$60.
Hadley down to a finish, but Watson will expect to leave a better one than 136 if she can find one treble. Can't
59.
find one.
Joanne, you require 136.
Looked a tall order, 136.
74.
Does pick off a treble.
Eve, you require 157.
That was much needed for Joe. What about this? Needed the treble 19 to get a shot at tops.
78 left. 97.
Well placed for
Joanne,
a
you
break though.
require
Hadley can't
62.
take this 62.
double top.
22. Evie requires 60.
Well, that was the most presentable chance that Joe's had.
Game shot on the
And it's a
first leg.
She
Eve
still
Watson.
doesn't win.
Second leg, it's Eve to throw first. Game on.
It's in the corner of that double bed again. Winning run continues for Eve Watson. Won the first set 3-0. She's broken throw in this opening leg of the second set. Fear now she can hold here.
180!
A victory without dropping a leg. There is the maximum.
$140.
How often do you see it when a player hits a 180 and that just sparks their opponent into life? The floodgates are
85.
opened. Joe unable to hit a maximum.
The way that leg started, I thought we were going to say Eve may miss, Joe may hit, but the 9-darter off.
26. $60. $45.
Not enough for Hadley.
$60.
Watson down to a finish first after 12 darts. Hadley needs at least 2 trebles here to get down to one herself. Not going to find them here.
40. Evie require 116.
Well, not the greatest dart she's ever thrown.
74.
The treble 20 rescues the shot, leaves her on single to double.
Good recovery act for Watson. Again, time on her side here. Double her lead. Go one away from a place in the
60.
second round, joining Rihanna
Evie
Sullivan
require
in the
42.
last 16. Double 16 she wants. One dart left at double 8. Can't find it.
34.
She will come back with 3 more darts.
$28. Evie require 8.
And she'll have even more opportunities if required. Awful visit from Joe.
4. $41. Evie require 4.
Not much has gone right for Joe Hadley on a Lakeside debut. Not much is going right here for Eve.
Game shot on the second leg. Eve Watson.
Finally gets the
Third
double,
leg,
gets over
Joanne
the
to
line
throw
on
first.
double 1.
Game on.
Now, Eve Watson just 1 leg away from a win on her Lakeside debut. Setting up that last 16 tie with Eileen de Graaf on Thursday night.
41. $100.
And it will be an interesting tie because Eileen, as we know, has got an awful lot of talent, but she is quite a mercurial player.
43.
Someone you can't really predict. It's a very Dutch section of the draw as well. It's in the same mini section as the number 1 seed Lorena Rietbergen, who could face her compatriot Aletta via
99.
Aja Jalbert of the United States is in her way.
Obviously, Eve's got to win one more leg to get over the line, but she can do that.
100.
She'll go into that next game and feeling like she's got a chance of making the quarterfinals. She's a player that's had some good runs this year, winning the Isle of Man Classic, getting to the final of the England Nationals, and
43.
the World Masters pretty recently as well, getting to the quarterfinals, beating Rhiannon O'Sullivan 5-1 in the last 16. So she's had some good wins this year.
Well,
that will please Joe Hadley. The maximum on the Lakeside stage. Can she get that first leg on the board here?
Joanne, you require 137.
Good counting from Eve to leave 1-6 foot. Well, needed treble 19 to leave double 10.
133. Eve, you require
And that is an
164.
accidental two treble visit, which leaves her an awkward double 2.
98. Joanne, you require 4.
Watson not far behind, so this is to get your first leg at Lakeside, double 2.
Game
Gets
shot
it
the
with a
third
first
leg.
start.
Joanne Hadley.
That'll be a relief for Joe. She's not going to be
Fourth
brushed
leg,
here.
it's Eve to throw first. Game on.
She won't walk away from this empty-handed.
84.
It's obviously demoralising for anyone to make the World Championship debut and not do yourself justice, but especially from players coming from as far afield as Australia and New Zealand.
100.
Travel all that way at such expense to turn up and really be rolled over, and that's what is happening to Joe Hadley right now. Yes, she won the leg, but Eve Watson
140.
has been a superior player across the course of the game.
She has. We said at the top of this match, it is a battle of the debutantes, and Eve Watson has settled a lot more quicker in this one.
68.
She's shown a lot more of her game. We know Joe can play better than this. Hopefully we'll see her get back here in the years to come. We said she has been
87.
very good on the Australian circuit, winning all those titles, so she'll go into 2026 looking to do the same and get herself back at Lakeside again.
$41.
But it does feel like this could be the end of the road on this Lakeside debut for Hadley. Watson is going to come back with a finish to get over the line.
140.
Down to 50. She's got options to decide which double she wants to wrap up a straight sets victory.
This might be the last visit for Joe.
44.
She doesn't
Eve, you
exactly
require
make it count.
50.
Double top, the chosen route.
Game shot.
And Eve Watson
And
wins
the
in
match.
straight sets
Eve
on her
Watson.
Lakeside debut. She was the superior player against Joe Hadley of Australia, whose Lakeside debut ends with her winning only one leg throughout. A very solid performance indeed from Eve Watson, who could be a real dark horse this week.
Ladies and gentlemen, as she leaves the stage, let's hear it for Joe Hadley. And through to round 2, Eve Watson. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a 5-minute break, 5 minutes, and we will return back to the open competition. Thank you.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.
Finnish Masters finalist, the former Estonia Open and two-time Finnish Open champion from Sweden, Johan Engstrom. His opponent is a two-time New Zealand Open champion, the reigning New Zealand Masters and Pacific Masters champion from New Zealand, Big Rig Ben Robb.
Well, forget the rest. Bliss by the dudes. Ben Robb's walk-on. That is the walk-on of the week. Incredibly catchy. You will be humming it in no time. A very intriguing game is coming up between these two World Championship debutants. Ben Robb has played 5 times on the Alexandra Palace stage without any success, but he's here at Lakeside this year looking to make a big impression. We know that Ben Robb has got levels to his game. The problem he's got is consistency, producing his best stuff on a regular basis. And that really came to the fore in the recent inaugural ANZ Premier League, where Robb failed to make it to the playoffs despite quite a bit of expectation. He was fabulous in getting one weekly title win, but beyond that, you could say that he flattered to deceive. Failing to win that competition means he didn't get a spot at Ali Pali, but he's here at Lakeside and he is facing the Sweet Ferrets, Johan Engstrom, who only just about qualified for Lakeside. He had a good run in the World Masters Week in Hungary, got to the quarterfinals of that tournament, had a decent enough run in the gold-ranked Hungarian Masters as well. So this will feel like something of a bonus for Johan Engstrom. And this, Andrew Sinclair, could probably be the highest quality game of the afternoon.
Absolutely. Pleasure to be with you, Dan, this afternoon. This is certainly one that, when the draw was done, leapt out to me. It's two guys that have been in and around the mix to play here for a very long time. Johan's has been not qualifying or just being outside qualification.
First leg.
Ben has qualified on a number of occasions, but of course being such a dominant player as he is in New Zealand, that also means there are opportunities in the PDC, which, given the cost involved for players like Ben to travel around the world and compete on stages like these, you have to make the right decision for you. He's got a very young family as well, so
140.
He's done that PDC route, as you mentioned, 5 times, and now finally making his Lakeside bow. But you mentioned the Premier League. I'd say, he did,
60.
I suppose, flatter to deceive, but it's also notable that when he beat Tim Pusey, that was his highest ever TV average. So, again, he showed what he's capable of on that big stage, and, this is someone who,
60.
a couple of years ago in a DPNZ competition, produced a 115 average on the floor. So, the levels are there, but he's in for a tough assignment against an experienced campaigner like Johan.
76.
Yeah, he certainly is. There was wild variation in the averages that he produced on the ANZ stage. Yes, he beat Tim Pusey in week 3 with a 103 average, but the lowest ones were around the mid-70s mark. So a player who is pretty hard to predict in terms of his output. But a big talent, lots of stage experience at Alexandra Palace, and also with the New Zealand team for the World Cup of Darts as well.
Yeah, and he's also a gold medalist in the WDF system in a World Cup. Him and Hopai Puha, who's here today, won the pairs in Esbjerg a couple of years ago.
Then you require
Something that
170.
meant an awful lot to Ben to be able to represent New Zealand, but also, his culture and his background, where he's from, on the East Coast in New Zealand.
58.
Yes, East Coast of New Zealand, meaning you quite literally cannot travel from any further afield. Unless we get some good dart players that originate from Tonga and Samoa.
112.
Yeah, they pack in the rugby league and give the wonderful sport of darts a try. great second dart. Leaves him on double 16.
96. Johan, you require 36.
Tremendous setup from Engstrom.
That's keep short of the first leg. Johan Engstrom. Second leg, it's Johan the throw first. Came on.
But I remember speaking to Ben a number of years ago about that first experience he had at Ali Pali, and he said it was a huge learning curve for him because all of it felt new and different. And
82.
You know, he played Ron Moylenkamp that year. He hit a 170 finish in that game and showed flashes of what he was capable of, but also remembered vividly that it was quite a long walk
60.
from where you did the bull-up to the practice area to the stage. And he felt that he actually spent too much time visualising the moment and thinking about what it would feel like to do the walk-on. And you know, in that year he came out to Fort Miners' Remember the Name, which is a great tune. Not so much these days, but you know, he felt that moment was in his head too much, and he got in his own head too much, and then the game sort of slipped away from him a little bit. But he's got that experience now, and yeah, I watched him practicing out the back earlier. It's Caleb Hope, who very impressive win the first game of the afternoon.
180. 120.
Fortunate bounce out. I think it rattled off the tungsten. Johan Engstrom's a player who has big stage experience as well. Not quite as big as Ali Pali, but he's played plenty of times on the European tour. As the Nordic and Baltic qualifier, and he's given several accomplished players a real fright along the way.
I think it's 12 appearances he's made on the European tour, so seasoned campaigner for sure.
Double top.
That's keep short in the second leg. Johan Engstrom, third leg is
177, 118, 2 from 2 on the doubles. You can't really ask for much more than that.
No, and he's had a good year, Johan. You mentioned he got in via the deep run, his second successive quarter-final run in the World Masters, but also got to finals in Lithuania, Finland, 3 other semi-finals during the year as well. And you know, last year he won 3 gold medals at 85. The WDF Europe Cup, you know, over in Slovakia as part of a very impressive Team Sweden. So, you know, he's a winner within our system, played some really good stuff, and
57.
You know, more than worthy of his place here, and has made a thoroughly impressive start.
There is a distinct contrast in stature. Big Rig is a very apt nickname for Ben Robb. He is an imposing unit.
45.
With the little sweet ferret behind him.
Well, yeah, people may be able to guess from Ben's height, but his first sport was actually basketball. And it was only about 10 years ago that he started
42.
playing dance seriously. He moved from Auckland to Christchurch because at the time Ben was working as a plumber and a drain fitter. And he moved to Christchurch as they were recovering from the earthquake because there was a lot of work for him. And he couldn't find a basketball team to play in. So he essentially ended up playing darts with his old man because his old man loved the Lakeside, he loved the PDC World Championship.
171.
Pretty sure he loved darts like that as well. But yeah, Ben and his dad would just have a couple of beers, have a throw at the board and talk about life, which, when he described it to me before, did sound rather sort of wistful and lovely.
120.
I was a bit jealous. But,
68.
yes, that was where it all started, and then ended up just playing local club games and realised that he was pretty good.
Yeah, that came short in the first set.
Ben Robb will be jealous of Johan Engstrom because he has started this match like a train, averaging a ton after the first set. Ben Robb knows he's in a heck of a game.
$100. 48. $140. 140.
Johan Engstrom, first of 3 Swedes we'll see in action this afternoon. Maud Jansson is back for a second Lakeside campaign against Jitka Cisarova next up, and then Dennis Nilsson, who opened the show yesterday evening with a straight sets win over Shane Sakchekapo. This is the first of our seeded players we'll see in the open draw. Number 4 seed James Beeton.
99. Johan Jitka 161.
Yeah, it's a long-awaited debut for Johan here. Someone who will always seek me out at
81.
WDF tournaments, not necessarily for my sparkling company, but because he knows that I'll mark for him, and that my rate to mark is usually that of 1 beer. So me and Johan have a good working arrangement.
140.
So whether we're playing in Sweden,
80.
Denmark, wherever, he'll find me and just wink at me, and I know what I'm ready for.
Just came short of the first one.
I'm not sure Ben Robb was ready for this.
First.
4 straight legs for Johan Engstrom. 4 from 4 on the doubles.
And I think I'd liken Johan's game very much to that of Andreas Harrison, in that you see him a lot on the floor, and you see that top A+ level that he can produce, which is essentially what he's doing now. You know, his highest career recorded average is just shy of 105. He's at 102 now. You know, this is him at his best. When he finds that treble with the first dart, the way his darts line the board, he's usually able to pepper that bed and score trebles with regularity. But then, a bit like Andreas, when you don't find those trebles, there is a real big gap between the A+ and the B game. And that's why I think both of them really haven't kicked on maybe as much as they would have liked to, or maybe people would have expected, given the top level they are able to produce. So, you know, it's great to see Johan delivering so far here and not being overawed by the occasion.
As a nation, Sweden are starting to produce some really impressive players. Andreas Harrison, I think he's probably the main star, even though he's not a PDC tour card holder. Jeffrey de Graaf is a Swedish representative. You've got Victor Tingström, Oskar Lukasiak, Engstrom, Daniel Larsson, still a good player.
100.
Edwin Torbjornsson, who we've seen at Lakeside a couple of times. And nearly won the Nordic and Baltic Championship.
Absolutely, yeah. And a bit of a mixed bag of a year for Edwin, but played some very good stuff in Copenhagen.
134. Ben Jitka 108.
Well, Ben Robb has the luxury of time for the first time in this match.
$56. 58. Ben Jitka 52.
Tops.
That's game short of the
Ben Robb's on the board.
Ben Robb. Third leg is Joe on the throw first. Came on.
Needed that.
Yeah, I know Ben was obviously a question mark over whether he'd be able to play here with the ANZ Premier League running to just last weekend.
140.
But when we spoke to him, he said, you know, if I don't get there, then I'll play it like I want to play it Lakeside. I feel like I haven't had that chance yet.
108.
You know, he wants to play on this great old stage, produce wonderful maximums like that, but also, I think because of those early exits at Alexandra Palace, I think he feels that the
81.
I guess assumption about him is that he's, you know, good in his nation, but maybe isn't ready to push on the stage. But he knows he is, he feels he is, and he wants
57.
to prove that. And, you know, if he wants to progress in this tournament, he's going to have to, because he's got a challenging assignment here, and the winner of this one plays a man who knows exactly what it takes to win on this stage. 2022 winner, Mr. Neil Duff.
122.
And not just Neil Duff, Neil Duff who's had a really good 2025. Big title haul to his name.
140. You require 158.
Living in Switzerland now, Neil very much seems happy with life, darts, and you know what they say: a happy dart player is a good dart player.
87. Ben you require 124.
He's feeling himself in terms of happiness, health, all of that sort of thing, and paying off on the hockey.
Double 11.
113. Johan you require 71.
Double top.
31.
That is Johan Engstrom's first missed start at double. Ben Robb, 11 left. These can be tricky.
That came short in the third line.
That looked anything but.
Forward leg is Brendan throw first. Came on.
He's certainly an emotive character on the big stage, Ben. Put that in contrast to man we'll see in the final game of the session.
100.
Dennis Nilsson, who usually only reacts at the end of the game. You know, he'll give you a big celebration at the end, but while the game's going on, it's almost as if Dennis is in a trance where the eyes don't move from the board. It's
57.
sort of locked in concentration. But, you know, I think Ben's one of those players that thrives off that big visit and then geeing yourself up and sort of, you know, yeah, you've got this, you're on top of the game. And
140.
You know, I think he's a very smart cookie, Ben, very astute mentally.
$96.
So Johan, he was involved in one of the more humorous moments on the tour earlier this year when he lost in the Finnish Masters to Janis Bremmerman from Germany.
177.
Janis took out 114 to win the game, and he went treble 19, treble 17,
60.
double 3.
Then you require 84.
Janis couldn't work out if he'd got the right score or not. The marker couldn't work out if he'd got the right score or not. And Johan, he stood there at the back of the stage squinting
44.
to work out if he'd got the right score. And then Janis sort of turned around, put both hands out and was sort of, sorry, you know. It was instinct that he threw rather than feeling confident that he'd actually hit the right thing. But, yeah.
122.
Nice win for the German.
Then you require 40.
Wouldn't be my preferred route.
No.
Double 10 is the preference for Robb.
20.
Well, he will have time. Johan not leaving himself on a finish here. He's doing some damage into that 166 now.
126. Then you require 20.
Well, this is not in line with how this game has
That's game short in the second
Robb does
set.
pin the double. He does win the second set, but he took him 6 goes.
Third set, first leg. It's Bennett through first. Came on. $100. 100. 134.
I think, you know, it's been an interesting year for Ben, because I think with Hopi being on the PDC circuit, obviously he was in what was perceived as a sort of 2-horse race before in New Zealand to be the top dog, and then with Hopi, you know, over here trying to forge that
60.
professional dream that they all have. Ben was seen as, you know, you're number one now. This is yours to lose in a sense, and of course Johnny Tata really stepped up.
37.
I think Ben was disappointed with his own results and performances through the first half of the year, but I think the real game changer for him was in July when he won the Pacific Masters. It's a title with great history, great prestige in Australia. It's going to be a gold-ranked WDF tournament next year for the first time. But Ben won that and played, I think, some of the best consistent darts he'd played in a long time. And in the final, beat Raymond Smith 6-1 with a 98 average. And I think that was a result that meant an awful lot to him, because not only were you beating a man in form and a man who wants to achieve big things here this week, but I think it was the manner of the performance as well. And you took a lot of confidence from that. Won the New Zealand Masters soon after, won an ADA event, and then was into that Premier League. So I think that win was a big catalyst for him. And yeah, that second leg of the second set looks a catalyst from here, because takes this 56. It's 4 in a row.
That's game shot in the first leg.
Well, Ben Robb does take it for the first time in this match. He leads. 4 legs from Engstrom and 4 legs from Ben Robb.
60.
I mean, this on paper had all the makings of a game that would go all the way. With the extended format for the first round this year of best of 5, it really does mean we'll
60.
Get to see these players prove themselves over a longer format and a set play format that Johan in particular won't be that familiar with. Ben's had that experience on the Ali Pali stage, but yeah, Johan yet to experience a top level set play tournament like this.
57. $85. 59.
Standard average wise, he's pretty neck and neck, around the 89 mark.
43.
Yeah, and I think it was sort of what I alluded to earlier. Earlier, Johan was finding those trebles with regularity. Now they're a little bit more fewer and further between.
81.
And you've seen the average come down accordingly. Just 1 treble so far in this leg for him. Well, the right treble that he's looking for.
42.
Real opportunity. Big visit here from Ben to apply some pressure.
100.
Well, neither player has scored particularly well in this leg.
66. Then you require 144.
Can Ben Robb finish it with a bang? Another treble. Double 12.
132.
Not for the want of trying. Well, this would be ironic. 18 darts of nothing, followed by a 164.
139.
Well, that would have made no sense at all.
12.
Yeah, it is a funny old game, as they say.
That's game short in the second leg. Ben Robb. Third leg is Ben the throw first. Game on.
Now, serving for the set.
140. 60. 43. 140. 121.
Ben Robb is turning this game on its head.
140.
Yep, his average ticking back up over the 90 mark now, and I think any of those nerves that may have been there in that first set
58
is definitely overcome now. You know, we heard some of the players who played last night, even Clint Clarkson, who's big on the mental preparation and making sure you're in the right headspace.
140.
He spoke to our team at the back on the WDF YouTube channel and did say, you know, he had all sorts of butterflies before he went on that stage, but as soon as he won his first leg, he suddenly felt as though he was back in the room.
60.
And able to
Then you require 38.
Straight at double 19. Well, splits with the second dart.
Yeah, it just came short in the first
Works
set.
out a treat for Ben Robb.
Fourth set, first leg. It's
Leads
Johan
this game
first.
2 sets to 1. And the worrying thing for Johan, Ben's won 6 legs in a row. Johan has only had 2 darts at double, and one of them was the bullseye at the end of a 1-6-4 combination.
Yeah, it does certainly feel like it's starting to slip away from him a little bit in this one. Not entirely sure the origins of the Sweet Ferret nickname. I'm not sure.
57.
Not sure I've ever thought of ferrets as particularly sweet. And what's the difference between a sweet ferret and a regular Johnny Clayton ferret?
And Johnny Clayton, the ferret, is a very sweet man.
Yeah.
You don't meet many nicer men in darts, so to be sweeter than the ferret. Questions need to be asked, Johan.
I do wonder if it's one of those translation things where it makes more sense in Swedish than it does in English.
180.
And those 180s make sense wherever you're from. Second of the match for the 49-year-old from Sweden.
100. $100. 125. Joe
Robb scrapes his way to a finish. Engstrom should get 6 darts. He's paying maximum respect to Ben Robb, going for the ball and hitting the ball.
Johan Engstrom.
And he ends the run of Ben Robb legs. 6 in a row have finally been defied.
Yeah, did wonder if he'd switch.
77.
Second dart looks a little precarious in the treble 20 bed, but a 177 essentially as good as a 180, and I know that's a popular one for our referees on their bingo card over the course of the week.
We've had more 177s than 180s in this game. Shake of the head indicates that Ben Robb is not going to get the 9 here. That would bring the house down. And Paul Lim would finally have company in his club.
180.
Johan, he's back in that treble bed now.
58.
But it's an important one, I think, for players. Oh, here we go.
135.
I think it's important to kick off the tournament with a good competitive game, because then you know you've come through a scrap and you've had to work for it. Whereas if it's a much more pedestrian game where you're never really challenged, you don't necessarily know how you will respond when you are under those big pressure moments.
Yeah, it's not the greatest preparation. Is this going to be a great break of throw?
60.
2 darts missed at double 15.
Ben requires 72.
Ben Robb started this leg with a 177. He will have expected to win it. And he does win it on double 12.
Ben Robb. Third leg, it's Johan to throw first. Game on.
You know, we talk about, you know, learning what you're made of. I think, you know, Alex Williams, who'll be in the last game of tonight's evening session, will have learnt an awful lot about himself and what he's capable of in those big pressure moments with his performance last night. Beating Romeo Gerbovats, being 2 sets down, which in the old format he would have been sent packing and back to North Wales. But as it was, he dug in, dug deep, and got over the line in that deciding leg. So, you know, he'll have learnt an awful lot from that. And I know he's preparing hard for a very anticipated game tonight against the top seed and pre-tournament favourite.
Yes, Jimmy Van Schie, who was the favourite last year, and it just didn't happen for him in that match against Jarno Bottenberg. He was tremendous against another Swede, Bjorn Lejeune. Averaged around the 98 mark.
135.
He'll feel like he's in better nick this time around for another assault on the Lakeside stage.
Yep, another player who's had a very strong back half of the year. I think Jimmy would admit it took him a fair bit of time to overcome the double disappointment of not winning here and then not picking up a tour card, as so many expected him to do. But really impressed back half of the year. 2 titles in Belgium in August. And of course, not that long ago, was crowned the World Master with a dazzling final performance. Average 97 against Jeff Smith. So he's coming into this in great nick.
Oh, that leaves the bull.
85.
A right shake of the head there from
Ben.
Ben.
40.
Well, there is logic in going for 17 for double 18, because if you do drag it to that side, you do have an option on the bullseye.
Yeah, that's came short in the third leg.
Ben Robb takes that on double 10.
First. Game on.
It's a critical break of throw, and he's now 1 leg away from a meeting with Neil Duff in round 2. And despite Neil Duff's form in 2025, that will not be easy against Ben Robb, who's clearly in fine fettle.
Absolutely, and if you know, we spoke yesterday about Cliff Pryor, someone who struggled on the stage, who you know hasn't been able to produce his best on the stage, and you think about that age-old problem of trying to get the monkey off your back of something that you think you can't do or is bigger than you or whatever. You think Ben, he's had that experience in the Premier League, he's had that experience in the World Championship where 5 first-round appearances, 5 losses. To have actually come on a World Championship stage now and won a game, how much of a liberating effect is that going to have on him mentally for the next round? You know.
140. Ben, you require 167. 93.
He's on the brink. Engstrom on the brink of defeat. Good use of the board to leave 170. However, Ben Robb eyes up double 16. He started slowly.
58.
He's not quite
ended
yet.
170.
The ultimate skin saver won't be produced.
43. Ben, you require 16.
Double 8 for Ben Robb to go into round 2 and for a first World Championship win.
Game, shot,
he hits that all-important match card. This game was always billed as a potential quality affair in round 1, and it certainly didn't disappoint. Ben Robb lost the first 4 legs of the match, He then won 9 of the next 10. A great opening introduction to the Lakeside stage. Robb's through to round 2, where he'll face Neil Duff.
Ladies and gentlemen, a massive round of applause as he leaves the stage for Johan Engstrom. And into the second round on debut, Big Rig Ben Robb. Once more, ladies and gentlemen, a 5-minute break, 5 minutes, and we will be back with our next women's match. Thank you.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.
To the stage, a former 5-time Latvian Open champion, the reigning Iceland Masters and 3-time Cisarova Open champion from Sweden, Maud Jansson. We now welcome to the stage the winner of 8 world ranking titles this year, the reigning Danube Masters, Danube Classic and Slovak Classic champion from Czechia, Jitka Cisarova.
Both Jitka Cisarova and Maud Jansson returning to the Lakeside stage for their second cracks at this tournament. Both debuted last year. To differing effects as well, Jitka was one of the most impressive players in the women's field. She was victorious in her first round match against Anke Zylstra 2-0, averaging just shy of 78, and the scoring in particular was excellent. It was a flood of 140s from Jitka. She then beat the New Zealander Desi Mercer in the last 16 before being beaten by Bo Greaves. Something where, of course, there is no disgrace in that. Maud Jansson, on the other hand, endured something of a nightmare in her debut last year. Lost that one in straight sets to Lorena Rietbergen, who's the #1 seed this year. Didn't perform to anything like her usual standard. This is a meeting between two players who tend to stick within their own regions, and Jitka in particular is a real accumulator of points. She hoovers up titles in the Eastern Europe region. 8 of them this year, as our MC Anthony Dundas pointed out, but Maud has been a title winner this year as well.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First set,
Faroe Islands and Iceland.
First.
And it will be Maud who gets us underway. Alex Moss is joining me, Dan McCarthy, for the latest assignment from the women's field. How do you see this one going?
55.
Well, I think if we're going off last year's debuts at Lakeside that you mentioned, then Jitka will be a strong favourite for this one. Maud Jansson last year averaging 51 in her defeat to Lorena Rietbergen, which was the lowest average of the tournament. We know that she can play a lot better than that, and she'll be coming into this tournament this year, second time round, looking to do herself justice on that stage, and if she can knock out Jitka in this game, get her first win,
140.
Well, look, it's only 2 visits down, but that 140 will immediately settle her, because her only memories of playing on this stage are bad ones.
81.
She averaged only 51 last year on this stage, so already the signs are much more promising.
60.
Very idiosyncratic throwing style, very straight on. You normally see when dart players are throwing, like Jitka now, the body is turned somewhat. But it works for her.
95.
Does. I think Luke Humphries is the one that stands out for me that has that front-on style. It's worked well for him over the years. as you say, most players will do the side-on approach to the hockey.
55.
Board is the third player from Sweden we've seen already in this tournament. Saw Dennis Nilsson kick off proceedings last night. We're going to see him back on that stage after this one against James Beeton, the number 4 seed in the open draw.
97.
Just seen Johan Engstrom go out on his Lakeside debut to Ben Robb. It's a really good watch, that one between those two, which we expected.
100.
Good solid start from both players.
$43. More do you require? 91.
Okay, safety first. Now double top.
Game shot in the first leg.
So more Jansson has definitely settled into this one.
Second leg, Jitka to throw first. Game
18 dart start. Impressive stuff from the Swede.
Is much more like it, a 140, 91 finish. She's got the first leg on the board. In this short
60.
race, it is a first to 2 sets in this opening round. When you win the bull in the back room, the first thing you want to do is hold your throw and get that first set.
$16.
Average age of this one is 53.
80.
50 years old now, Maud 56. So players shining and getting to Lakeside in the supposed latter years of their careers.
Yeah, and in Jitka's case, really a lot of her success has come in the last few years on the WDF
41.
circuit. 8 titles this year, 7 last year. She's won just under 20 in total, so that shows you that a lot of her wins have come in the last 12 to 18 months. It got her that debut at Lakeside last year. It's got her back here this year. And yeah, she set the bar very high, hasn't she, after last year's exploits. I think she dropped just 1 leg on the way to the quarterfinals before losing out to Bo Greaves in that quarterfinal.
60. $100. $140.
Good visit from the Swede there after a ropey start to this leg. Got herself right back in it.
100. $80. Jitka, you require 101.
Last treble getting her down to a finish, but it is Cisarova with the first go at this 101. Shot still on. Double 18 to level the set.
Game shot in the second leg.
Great finish
Cisarova
from Jitka.
Third leg, more to throw first.
Levels up this first set, 1 leg apiece.
Well, she follows up the 18 darter from Maud with an 18 darter of her own.
85.
Jitka had a good run at the World Masters recently as well, getting to the last 16 where she lost out to the eventual champion Lorraine Hyde.
100.
3-0 down, 4-2 down in that one, ended up losing in a last leg decide of 5-4. Lorraine's someone that will be coming into this tournament. A lot of people will be talking her up after winning that title, one of her first big titles
45.
in the WDF system to become a world master.
100.
Tough match ahead for the winner of this one. She might only be the number 5 seed in the women's draw, but many are tipping her, and that is Rhiannon O'Sullivan.
41.
Tipping her to finally get over the line. It's a long time since she was in the final of this event at Lakeside.
Yeah, speaking to a lot of people here over the last few days,
100.
looking ahead to the start of this tournament. A lot of people were backing Rhiannon to go all the way. She has won the Dutch Open this year, which is regarded as, outside the World Championship and the World Masters, one of the biggest events in the WDF. Beat Bo Greaves on the way to doing that. So she'll come here with a lot of confidence from winning that title. And yeah, with no Bo Greaves here, obviously that makes things a lot more interesting as well for the rest of the field, because she has been so dominant over the last few years, winning this title 3 years on the spin.
60. Jitka, you require 141.
Jitka keeping the darts nice and straight in this leg. 3 tons and a 60. $61 remaining. Pondering her options.
95.
Settle for that. Just come back with a single to double. Jansson not down to a finish.
40.
The bounce out. Still leaves her one though. Leaves her the 170.
Jitka, you require 46.
But Cisarova to get the first break in this one. Opts for the 14, so it's 2 darts, double 16 for a 2-1 lead. 1 dart left at double 8.
30.
Well, 18,
more
not
you
quite the
require
magic number there.
170. $41.
Well, still went for the 20s target.
Jitka, you require 16.
Hanging on by a thread.
Yeah, almost having another bounce out.
Game shot and a third
finish
leg.
from Cisarova. Gets the first break in this.
Fourth leg, it's Jitka to throw first. Game
throwing to take the first set. Give herself a big advantage in this one.
We sometimes see in darts that players will have a change of equipment mid-game. Most decided to have a change of hairstyle.
60.
Tied it back. You never know, it may have been getting in her face.
Not something I can say I can do in a game if I'm losing. Let's see if it works.
140.
Wow. So far she's averaging 140.
Could spray some furniture polish on it. Try and blind your opponent.
I've heard of worse tactics.
83. $26.
Towards someone that has been playing darts for many years. I think 25 plus years she's been playing in international events, open events. One of her first titles was one of her home events, the Swedish Open back in 2004. That shows the longevity
60.
that she's had in the game, but last year was that debut at Lakeside for her. I guess it's a case of once you've been up there once, you want to do it again, don't you? So for her to get back here this year, back-to-back years, is a great achievement in its own right.
81.
She only just got in the field as well. The last pre-qualified player from the overall rankings. So didn't need to attend the qualifier in Hungary at the end of the World Masters week.
81.
Yeah, that shows you just how important those points are in the rankings. Winning those 2 titles, one of them the Iceland Masters.
140.
Got some revenge against Lorena Rietbergen, who beat her at Lakeside last year. Beat her in the final 5-1 with a 1-5-6 finish. Lorena is the #1 seed in the tournament this year. But those extra points in the end have made the difference. They've got her to Lakeside via the rankings.
60. More to require 114. Game shot and a full flag. Maud Jansson.
Very smartly done. Maud Jansson with the top
Fifth leg, it's Maud to throw first.
This has been a good standard game. Maud Jansson has the darts to break the throw. Certainly proving the doubters wrong. They'll have seen her performance from last year and wondered what she can produce, but it's looking clearer and clearer that was just a bad one-off.
Absolutely, and you could see more than 20 points on the average that she produced last year. She'll feel was a
60.
Better representation of her game. Yeah, she has got that break back straight away. Now she's throwing for the first set. She can hold a throw here.
55. $100. $26.
Never a good time to get the bed and breakfast. 26, particularly in a deciding leg of a set. Cisarova has been very straight in this opening set.
60.
Another straight visit there. Gives her just over 100-point lead in this deciding leg against the throw.
28.
Well, after all the hard work of taking the 114 checkout, to have 4 visits in the follow-up leg, which is for the set, and to be on 3-6-2 after 12. Maud will not
80.
be a happy bunny.
She will not be in that. Bounce out may not be that costly for Cisarova, because once again, Jansson
66.
picks up a treble with the last dart. But it is advantage to Jitka here against the throw. You'd imagine she'll get at least 6 darts from this 201.
$60. $43. Jitka, you require 141.
This for the set. Not going to go. Plenty of time.
Well, she left it nice and handy last time.
60.
1-4-1 on the board. Not the same efficacy this time, but 81 left.
21.
Now she's cruising here. The wheels have
Jitka,
somewhat
you
fallen off
require
Jansson in this
81.
leg.
See the frustration. The Jansson, 21 darts, not down to a finish on your own throw. Cisarova all the time in the world here to win a set that looked to be turning the other way after that ton-plus finish in the last leg.
41.
Sets it up nicely.
$41. Jitka, you require 40.
Tops for Jitka, Cisarova to take the first set.
Yes, game shot and the first set. Jitka, Cisarova.
Good standard.
Second set, first leg, it's Jitka to throw first. Game on.
I'm sure the next aim in her career will be to come to Lakeside as one of the seeds. The more tournaments she wins, the more exposure she'll get. She'll get the exposure by playing here, and that might afford her the opportunity to go a little bit further afield with the darts.
Definitely, yeah. I think she comes into this tournament 10th in the women's ranking, so she's not far off that top 8.
64.
She has won a lot of titles, obviously closer to home. If she can start to pick up more points in the bigger events, some of the silver and golds, then that's going to help her cause to get into that top 8. Looking at her campaign at Lakeside last year, obviously the first game was her top performance of the week, 77 average, which is round about where she is at the moment in this one.
100. $140.
Well, good response that. 140, 26, 140. She's got a good lead in this leg. See Jansson try not to let the frustration boil over. Easier said than done.
Well, Jitka's done a really good job so far of
60.
Limiting the chances for Maud. Maud's 100%. It's 2 from 2 with impressive checkouts of 91 and 114. But there is a real distinction in the scoring power between
55.
These two
Jitka, you require 135.
There is, and we saw that in that last leg, didn't we? Cisarova had all the time in the world to get the job done and get the first set.
47.
It's the same in this leg. Jansson not down to a finish. Cisarova edging her way to the finish line again.
43.
6 starts from 88.
Jitka, you require 88.
No real reason to go for 18 and Bull.
$56.
Yeah, sensible play. Could leave what double she wanted.
43. Jitka, you require 32.
Double eights.
Game shot in the first leg. Jitka Cisarova. Second leg more to throw first.
Jitka, without question, now looks the stronger of the two players.
She does. And
85.
after breaking in that first set in the decider, has got the throw in this set. She knows 2 holes to throw. Will get the job done. She'll be back on Wednesday for that last 16 tie with Rianne O'Sullivan. She'll have a few days to prep for that one. See if she can
76.
Pull off what would be an upset and knock out the pre-tournament favourite, Rianne.
First 4 legs maybe suggested this game could be a 3-setter. The way that Maud Jansson was finishing, but it was that 5th leg in the previous set where Maud's scoring just disintegrated. And I don't know if that's perhaps demoralised her.
Does look to be the case.
100.
Things can quickly unravel on that stage. You don't get any breaks, you're straight on to the next set. Don't have a lot of time to gather your thoughts and go again. And it's such a short
55.
race as well, first of 2 sets. Can be over very quickly.
$60. 26.
Too many of those loose visits creeping in.
There's certainly been a factor. Cisarova has been the much straighter player on the 20 segment, picking off the trebles as well.
87. $25.
Jansson in real danger here, having a throw broken. Time running out to turn this one around.
60. $60.
Jitka's now in
Jitka,
cruise
you require
control.
118.
She's already had a ton plus checkout. And she had another one. Not this time. She'll head over to the 18s.
52.
At least that was the attempt. Pulled that dart.
Almost saw another treble 13 cover shot inadvertently, like we did earlier today. But like it's
45.
been a common theme in a lot of the legs here.
Jitka, you require 66.
Cisarova with time on her side, even if she does make those errors. Got time to clean it up. She knows going into this visit, she doesn't pin the double, she's going to get another go at it. But she's going to get one dart here at tops for a 2-0 lead in the set.
26.
Goes above the target.
$30. Jitka, you require 40.
Double top, break of throw. And one leg away from the winning line.
20.
She'll have to
More,
wait.
you require 152.
But the chances of this going, on the basis of what we've seen in the last 3 or 4 legs, slim. Now it's no chance.
44. Jitka, you require 20.
More loose darts from Jansson. Cisarova double 10 to move one leg away from a place in the last 16. Upstairs now to double 5. Last start in hand.
15.
Goes inside.
More, you
Jansson
require 108.
had a similar finish to this earlier. She needs it now.
Well, Jitka was a country mile in front. She will come back. But this has turned into one of those awkward,
68.
scruffy legs. And with Maud behind,
Jitka, you require 5.
Jitka ought to take care of this.
No score.
This is the
Fails
one.
to do that.
More, you require 40.
Tops to stay in it.
Engstrom in a second leg. More Jansson.
Been the best part of Maud Jansson's game. It's just been getting to them. She pins
Third
that
leg,
tops.
Jitka to throw
That was
first.
a leg that she had to
Game
win
on.
to stay in this tournament.
The biggest warning to Jitka, do not give Maud Jansson a dart at double, because she will hit it. 3 from 3 now.
60.
Yeah, the doubles queen could be her nickname. It's a much better first start.
117.
Pushes herself in front on the Cisarova throw. She knows she needs to break Jitka in this set. She'd rather do it now than wait till the last leg. And keep your opponent 2 legs away from
41.
the finish line rather than 1. It's always helpful.
55.
I don't know if you've spotted that in the background as well, Dan, the James Beaton face masks there. He's coming up after this one against Dennis Nilsson. Be good to see James back on that stage. He comes in as the number 4 seed, which shows how well he's done on the WDF circuit over the last 12 months.
100.
Dennis himself had a very confident performance on that opening game last night, coming through in straight sets.
$85. 45. 26.
Well, this leg we've seen a lot more stray darts from Cisarova. She's had 5 of them in 5 visits. She's been so solid. 60s, tons.
28.
Jansson, okay, it's only a 28, but it's got her down to a finish first in this leg. Creeping back into this one slowly but surely.
60. More to require 156.
Now things have changed in this match.
$62.
Oh, what a recovery that was. Finds the 60 with the last dart. Gets herself under a ton.
There is a horrible sinking feeling about hitting 2 darts in the single one, isn't there?
Yes, there certainly is. I usually put the 3rd one in there as well. That's become my signature
45.
shot.
More to require 94.
Don't think we'll see that on this stage over the week ahead.
Okay, 82 left. Could she use that dart as a marker for the ball, or is she going... Well, she was going treble 14, I think.
$28. Jitka, you require 139.
Jitka has definitively gone off the boil.
$57. More to require 66.
You can see from Jitka's reaction as she walked to the board there. She knows she's in a game now as well. It's tops for Jansson.
46.
Goes low. It's a rare missed dart at a double.
Jitka, you require 82.
Cisarova, if she can pull out this 82, she'll go one away from the match, get this match back on track for her, because at the moment it feels like it is slipping away. Be 18 for the ball. Doesn't find the 18.
$42. More to require 20.
Well, the miss is going to start racking up
10.
now.
He's catching.
Jitka, you require 40.
Double 10.
30.
Just inside.
More to require
Jansson gets
10.
another chance. Double 5.
No score.
Can't take it.
Jitka, you require 10.
Well, prior to the last leg, Jitka's doubling was very assured.
Game shot to the third
like that.
Jitka Cisarova. Fourth leg, mode 2, throw first. Game.
Probably about right, 2-1 in this set. Jansson stole the second leg. Cisarova, you'd probably say, stole that leg.
.26.
Those visits, probably about 10 minutes ago, were very, very rare for Cisarova, but they are becoming more frequent now. She's just starting to see the finish line.
58.
Finish line can be a frightening place.
.41.
Deep breath from Jansson. Great first start.
100.
More like it. Good start to the leg. She needs to win to stay in the tournament. Try and get that first win on the Lakeside stage. Cisarova, she's had that winning feeling a few times last year. She knows what to do.
41.
But right now, she's making a lot of hard work of it.
60. $140.
Good stuff. Gets herself back into the leg. Starting to find more trebles now, though. The scoring's improved a lot.
The gap between the averages is heavily reduced. There's a chasm in the earlier stages, but it's only 4 points now.
60. More Jitka 66.
This to take us all the way in this set. Doesn't need to go in this visit, but she will get a dart at tops to force the decider.
26.
Goes outside. Board will come back with 3 more darts at tops. She can find the doubles again, and we are going to go all the way. The pressure will be back on Jitka to serve it out.
$24. More Jitka 40.
Well, that awful visit leaves a bogey number. This leg should belong to Maud Jansson. Should is a big word.
Game shot and a fourth leg.
To her.
Maud Jansson. Fifth leg, Jitka to throw first. Game.
Advantage of throw is with Jitka Cisarova, who's one leg away from a 2-0 victory. Started off well, but it's worryingly tailed off for her.
60.
It has. The first set went to that deciding leg. Jitka Cisarova broke the Maud Jansson throw to go ahead. Jansson will be looking to return the favour here.
125.
That is a brilliant start. Punishes the opening score of 60 from Jitka.
$55. $24.
Well, the promising opening salvo of 125, followed by 24. Means Jitka's still just about on top with the advantage of throw.
100.
See Jansson taking a little bit more time. She knows the importance of the next few minutes. Could determine
100.
whether we go to that final set or whether she is exiting the tournament in the first round. Applies with a ton of her own.
I don't feel Rihanna O'Sullivan will be losing too much sleep over the prospect of facing one of these two.
100.
No, not right now, but whoever does come through this one, like we mentioned, not going to play Rihanna until Wednesday, so going to have a lot of time to forget about this, put it to one side, move on, get ready for that big assignment against one of the favourites, Rihanna O'Sullivan. Right now it's all about getting the W. And Jansson is down to a finish first.
85.
Good find with the last start.
Jitka 112.
They're neck and neck in this decider.
Well, she's had a finish in a similar range. Treble 19 and Bull will win more Jansson this set.
29. Jitka 101.
Not good with the setup. Jitka has hit 101 before.
'61.
Leaves tops.
More Jitka 83.
Needs to stay in it. You feel like it's got to go. Going to be 16 for the ball. Doesn't find the 16.
Well, she nearly did via double A. That would have been some shot.
That would have been exhibition style.
43.
This to get over the line to Cisarova. She's made hard work of it. Top she wants to go through to the second round.
Jitka 40.
Exactly right. It would be 2-0, but it has been a slog, which has not yet had its concluding dart. Double 10 for Jitka Cisarova, and she gets through. She wins her first round match at Lakeside for the second year in a row. Definitely promising moments in the early stages from both players. It then descended into a scrap, but Jitka has passed her first examination. She'll face Rihanna O'Sullivan on Wednesday.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear a massive round of applause for Maud Jansson. And into the second round, Jitka Cisarova. Well, ladies and gentlemen, another 5-minute break, 5 minutes, and we will return for the final match of our afternoon session as James Beeton takes on Dennis Nilsson.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.
WDF Lakeside World Championship. This is the home of World Darts. This is Lakeside! We welcome back to the stage a former Lakeside World Championship semi-finalist, the former Swedish Open and reigning Estonia Open champion from Sweden, strongman Dennis Nilsson. His opponent makes his second Lakeside World Championship appearance. The reigning Denmark Open champion from England beats James Beeton.
Final game this afternoon then sees the first of our open seeded players in action. James Beaton has the number 4 in brackets next to his name, and that is down to him having a really good year on the WDF circuit. The headline performance coming in Denmark back in the spring. He won the gold-ranked Denmark Open title, which automatically sealed his spot in this tournament anyway. But coupled with a load of other good performances, it means he is one of the higher-ranked seeded players. And there is always vocal support for James Beaton. It's only his second appearance at Lakeside, but when he came last year, faced Bradley Kirk in round 1, he was the only player for whom fans brought their own banners and tied them to the railings on the balcony at Lakeside. So there is some fervent support in the building for Beaton. Not that that is going to put off Dennis Nilsson, the man who won the first game yesterday evening, a professional display against the Canadian debutant Shane Sakchekapo. Averaged around about 86.5. There were some excellent finishes in there as well. A 149, the highest on double 16. Nilsson has been to the semi-finals before. Beaton, despite being the seeded player, is still relatively very inexperienced at just 22 years old. It could be a banana skin tie for the seed, Andrew Sinclair.
Yeah, absolutely. Dennis is an incredibly tough and competitive opponent who
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
You know,
first set.
He's
first
one of those players that
to throw first.
He might not
Game
blow
on.
him away, but he's someone that isn't going to go away in the game. James is going to have to work hard to get over the line, but I know he's coming into this full of confidence. Had a great run at the Czech Open just last weekend.
131.
Been practicing fairly extensively with Bradley Brooks as well, so he's been getting in a lot of good repetition and time on the board, which actually
24.
he did admit to me it's more time than he normally spends practicing at home, so hopefully he thinks it will do him some good.
It is a very unique throwing style that James Beaton has got, that drop of the arm before the dart's thrown. It's reminiscent of Andy Hamilton, perhaps an even more exaggerated version of that.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's actually, see if Dennis fills this up.
140.
It's actually James's recovery from dartitis. So he was a very good youth player, and then towards the end of his youth career really struggled with dartitis, and I remember seeing him at a tournament just after the end of the pandemic, or those initial
45.
lockdowns, and he had his back leg was coming up reminiscent of a Richie Burnett type situation, and I remember watching him play in a tournament at Chelsea, and Gary Stafford, who he was playing, had to go and stand behind the table for fear of
60.
getting fly kicked, and since then James has really worked on his throw and getting past that, and that's why now there's very little movement in his legs. You won't be able to see that on the camera at home, but we can see from our privileged position on the balcony there's very little movement in the legs or the rest of the body, but yeah, those sort of drop or phantom darts, I suppose, that he's throwing are a way for him to regulate in his own mind, and yeah, serving him well in terms of results over the last couple of years. He's getting better and better all the time, I think.
160 won't go, so wants to leave this handy.
40.
Wanted to leave it handier than that. Likewise did
James
Dennis.
require 120.
So no big punishment dished out to James. Can he sit one on top? Yes, he can. Double top now.
80. Then he should require 140. $60.
First meeting
James
between these two.
40.
And it comes on one of the biggest stages of them all. Double top for Beaton.
Games from the first leg. Games Beaton.
And listen to the roar.
Second leg, it's Dennis to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, James, very strong connections. Used to be involved with Chester Football Club. Also plays county for Lincolnshire, and I think and also other darts
81.
people from sort of northwest area. He's sort of got a conglomeration of people from different groups all coming down today. I know he's very, very keen to play on the opening weekend because of how many people he thought he'd be able to bring with him, and they're in fine voice so
45.
far.
Yep, he got his wish. Did notice one of many people giving their well wishes to James Beaton was James Hurrell, who's in attendance today, along with Suzanne Smith. James Hurrell, 2 years ago, was beaten by Dennis Nilsson in an absolute classic on the Lakeside stage.
Absolutely. It was that game with Hurrell. For
46.
those of you who were tuning in last night, will have heard me talk about Dennis giving me a bear hug. It was after that match-winning 1-2-1 against James Hurrell in a game that went quite late into the evening here at the Lakeside.
81. $85. $101.
He's himself positioned on 98 after 12. Dennis. James some way back.
$60.
Yeah, he's 1-0 up, but he's struggling a little bit to find the trebles.
It's a very emotive dart player, James. He will tell you exactly what he's feeling all the time.
86.
Good, bad, or otherwise indifferent, which, yeah, having marked some of his games on the floor, is not always the easiest to cope with, because you're not quite sure who his expressions of frustration are at, but
133.
He'll be happier with that visit there. Lost
then
a flight.
He should acquire 12.
Good find with the last one.
Double 3. Now he's opted to split.
It's quite close to the wire though.
10.
Good percentage shot there from
James
Dennis,
should
but
acquire 132.
I think the single 2 probably was in his way, trying to go for that double. So the door is open for James. Now it's firmly closed after that errant single 9.
48. Dennis should acquire 2. Game in the second leg. Dennis
run for it, Dennis.
Third leg of James to throw first. Game on.
Great assist from the first dart.
It's an incredible stat though that these two have never played each other on the tour. It's one of those sort of quirks that I just assumed that they would have done.
40.
You know, they've both played in a number of similar tournaments this year. They both went out to Vegas back in January. Both had good runs there, and yeah, where James won that first so far only WDF title, the Denmark Open. Dennis was a quarter-finalist there as well, so they were both at the business end of the same tournament. It's just never obviously been in the same bit of the bracket or got to the stage to play each other.
55.
That Denmark Open win was a long time coming for James. He'd had some good runs previously in Scotland, and last year he was a runner-up in the gold-ranked Irish
140.
Open. Lost to Marco Cantala, who we'll see in action tomorrow afternoon. His first appearance here in 20 years. But, yeah, that was, I think, again, all beneficial learning experience for James. I think once it was his first final and the disappointment of that defeat, it was a case of, right, okay, well, you know, next time I know I want to go and win, and it's exactly what he managed to do in Denmark in May earlier this year.
59.
Dennis so far in front that he can afford to make counting mistakes like that. Leaves the bogey number.
100.
James won't be too enamoured by the way he started this game.
$41. $45. Then he should acquire 121.
That's what you alluded to, Andrew. He will be visible with his frustration. Okay.
72.
So, very sorry, he's completely thrown me there, Dennis. With the 11, I thought, he must be trying to go for the bull, and then opted to try and lay it up.
45.
Found the big one.
Then he should acquire 49.
He has got time.
Puzzling choice from Dennis.
Game shot the third leg. Dennis
it ends
Nilsson.
in decent enough fashion.
I'm seeing a little bit more emotion and reaction so far from Dennis.
Fourth leg is Dennis to throw first.
There's a bit of a fist bump celebration after that, which again he's normally quite reserved until he's got over the line, but I think he understands that, you know, he's going to have the crowd on his back for most of this one, or at least on his opponent's side, so maybe does that need to have a bit of self-impetus, but I know that Swedish contingent are out supporting him more than Johan. See, disappointed to have both have lost earlier, but here to cheer on their friend and countryman.
125.
Better from Beats.
41.
One of the less creative names on the circuit, we'll say.
Yeah.
But he has had a very good year, not just in the WDF.
95.
He's had a good year in the PDC on the development tour. He's finished in the standings to a point where he'll be at the UK Open next year for the first time in his career.
It was 6,500 in prize money picked up this year on the Dev Tour, which
60.
is a new personal best for him. So I think he's playing with a lot more freedom as well, because something that James and I have spoken about a lot is that I think for the last couple of years, when he was trying to get into Lakeside for the first
100.
time, he was perpetually stuck in this cycle of scoreboard or ranking pressure, where in every tournament he's thinking, oh, well, I need to get to a last 16 to get points, or if a quarter-final will give me this many more points.
100.
I think he then got in his own head, and then every game suddenly took on even more importance than, if you were able to play with that freedom. Whereas certainly on the WDF side, and I think it's carried on into everything else, getting to that Irish Open final so early gave him such a head start with points for this year.
105.
That meant he was in a spot all the time. He wasn't chasing. And I think that meant he went to tournaments with a case of, well, actually, I'm already in a good position and I'm going to be seeded well for the next tournament. So, if I go out early and I've played all right,
James,
you're obviously not going to be happy
76.
about it, but probably able to take it better than when you're pushing yourself to achieve a certain round to get certain points and so on.
Double 18.
58. Then he should require 140.
This has been much more like it from James. And he's ready and waiting if Dennis fails to take this out. If Dennis fails to take this out.
130.
Width of a wire away from the first set, the strong man.
James should require 18.
Beaton survived for now. How does he approach this? Straight at double 9.
No score.
Costly.
Then he should require 10.
Double 2. Wrong double.
No score.
James Beaton returns. Now will there be a change of tactic?
James should require 18.
Double 9, like all odd numbered doubles. Does have his awkward tendencies. Very persistent.
Games on the fourth leg. James Beaton.
Struts away, picking the darts. James Beaton is back on throw, looking to take the first
Fifth
set.
leg, it's James to throw first. Game on. $55. $100.
He is persistently, so far, James, coming low with those darts, which I think he's then struggling to adjust to his second and third visits.
100.
Low darts tell you that the release point is too late. because there is that
140.
little lean after each dart, he has to reset himself.
Yeah, it's an unconventional throw.
60.
And just to add something else into the mix, he stands way to the left
59.
on the
Yeah,
sort of Andrew Gilding-esque.
absolutely. And I think it was a fantastic shot, that double 9 in the last leg, because he had to shuffle right over to try and
80.
find that third dart, because he'd essentially blocked what he was looking for and managed to thread the other needle, as it were, and find it. But he does head over towards the left-hand side. Yoki.
Good look at the ball here.
130.
Good choice from Beaton.
Then he
Leaves
shall
the two
require
darts up.
161. $43. James shall require 72.
James Beaton's not just playing for himself. It appears he's playing for half the audience. And he's looking at double 16 for the first set.
40.
It's a real look of
Then he
anger
shall
on his
require
face
118.
throughout that whole visit. But he will come back.
94. James should require 32.
Up for double 12. Now double 6. Is this getting away from Beaton?
Game shot in the first set.
No, it's not.
James Beaton.
That double 6 snuck in.
Second set, first leg. It's Dennis to throw first. Game on.
Walking in a Beaton wonderland is the refrain from half the crowd.
100.
Well, he's got the first set on the board despite not playing particularly well. Needs to use it as a launch pad.
140. $100. $140.
Back-to-back 140s.
Starting to find his mojo a bit now. Beat.
60.
Who had no such qualms this year as he did last, where he was the first reserve for the tournament.
48.
And had to wait patiently to see if someone was unable to play or had to drop out, and they did. He got the call up, took on Bradley Kirk, and that was another very vocal game here. Bradley, a local guy, had a lot of people supporting him. Of course, James had the James Beaton fan club in the house, so it was a very vocal game. Bradley also back this year, be playing tomorrow against Jeff Springer Jr.
87. Then he shall require 141.
Well, the ton plus combination finishing from
85.
Nilsson yesterday was very good.
Game shall require 86.
Unable to find one there.
But it was a 120 followed by a 149, I think. So it was a real hammer blow to Sakchekapo.
70. Dennis, you require 56.
Should have had 2, only gets 1.
16. James, you require 16.
The crowd can almost do our job for us. Double 8 for Beaton.
Some way wide of the mark.
James on the first leg. James Beeton.
It's a quality readjustment.
Second leg, it's James to throw first. Game on.
James, one of 10 players representing this year's tournament sponsor and board provider Target. We saw a couple of their representatives in action last night. Both got off to winning starts. The Rising Sun, Haruki Muramatsu,
100.
Tipple, and of course the reigning world champion, the man they've all got to beat this year, Shane McGurk, was made to work incredibly hard by Petra Rasmus in the final game of the evening. James hoping that
43.
he can make it 3 from 3.
Wonder if Shane made it back to Ireland in time.
Yes, a very busy weekend ahead of him with a
43.
A wedding today, and of course back on this stage tomorrow evening, final game of the night, to take on the debuting 9th seed Stefan Schroeder.
81. $60. $180.
Christian Sorensen, our Danish referee, calling the game's first 180.
100.
Scoring grouping so far from Dennis has been quite good.
140.
Had come close on a number of occasions, threatened it in some 140s, but fills it up there and in a position now to break back.
Well, James sharing a laugh and a joke with someone at the very front row of the crowd.
45.
I believe it's the woman with the crown
Then
on her
he's
head.
require 57.
Front table.
Games in the second leg. Dennis Nilsson.
Well, there'll be no laughing and joking from Beaton now because his throw's been broken.
Third leg is Dennis to throw first. Game on.
It's a match best 14 darter there for Dennis. As I mentioned yesterday, has often been a slow starter
100.
in these tournament games, but he's a very rock solid, steady competitor that just won't go away. He will keep plugging away and will keep battling. We saw it on this
45.
stage last year when he played Gary Stone. He looked dead and buried, 2-1 down. Then won the fourth set rather, 3-0. Forster decided that Gary won, but I think it was testament to the fact Dennis just
100.
he'll just keep doing his thing, and he'll keep doing what works for him. And if that means he's in with a chance at the end of a leg or the end of a set, he's going to try and go for it. No, you don't get to a semi-final here without being
60.
a world-class player. Don't hit a 9-darter on the Challenge Tour without being a world-class player, which Dennis did 7 years ago now against Kevin Dowling. But
100.
the ability's there. The pedigree is there.
$55. $180. 130.
Not what he was looking for with the switch, but very good leg so far from Dennis. 3 tons and a 130.
44.
Leaves him on 71
Dennis
after 12.
71.
Beaton's given this leg up through those last 2 darts a bit quicker than the first one.
35.
Well, another treble gets him to a finish.
100. Then he should require 36.
He had a good look at the scoreboard and decided to plough on with double 9. He's gone inside, and that might prove to be a poor choice.
He turned down double 3 earlier in the game, so you would have to assume
82.
1 for double 4 will be
then he should require 9.
That was close.
Games on the third leg. Dennis Nilsson. Fourth leg of games to throw first. Game on.
Eventually finds the requisite double. Had 6 goes at it.
140.
It's been an odd performance from Beaton. He can't seem to get any sort of consistency with the scoring.
No, it's either feast or famine, where he's pitching low or pitching just high, and it's 43s, 55s, 60s, or he is finding those trebles with a little more regularity. It's a good first
32.
visit, and then it's undone by a poor second. So big score from Dennis here. Maybe in a good position to try and take this second set.
140. $100. $60. $137. Then he should require 161.
Good visit, good setup from Beaton.
$65. James would require 92.
Can still go.
Double 6 to take the second set to a decider.
86.
Beaton misses.
Then he should require 96.
Well, we saw Haruki Muramatsu show us how to take out 96 3 times last night. Can Dennis do the same? We'll need a treble with this second dart.
$60. James should require 6.
James Beaton has the unenviable task of hitting double 3. He's a tall lad, so he'll be throwing downwards.
Full.
That was a real dainty flick of the wrist, wasn't it?
He had to move right over for that second dart.
Game 7, the second set. Dennis Nilsson.
Dennis Nilsson takes the second set.
Third set, first leg, it's James to throw first. Game on.
And in truth, it was a set that James was rarely in.
Exactly, you know, and it's also, I think, testament to state of the game and the way it's gone, that through 2 sets we should be at 1-1. You know, Dennis has been the stronger player across the game, but neither of them have been unbelievably good so far. Has been a bit of an attritional game at times.
$100. $100. $95.
Always looked on paper a tricky game to call.
Yeah.
180.
Dennis looking to make it less tricky.
$45. Dennis will require 101.
Double 16 to sneak back in front.
69.
Crowd enjoyed that one. But yeah, I think these two are both on the more methodical side, shall we say, in terms of their throwing speed. So
Dennis will require 32.
Any game like that is going to be more of a grueler to come through.
No score.
3 darts thudding against the board with no
James
reward.
will require 101.
Well, Dennis couldn't take out the 101. He still can. Still can.
James on the first leg. James Beaton.
That's a quality check out from James Beaton.
Second leg, it's Dennis to throw first. Game on.
And those are the sorts of legs that are going to hurt Dennis. There was the fourth leg in the first set where he missed 3 darts to win
97.
the set. And that one missed a clutch at double 16 as well. And those are the reason that James is some 8 points behind in the averages.
180.
Well, he'll close that gap if he throws more of those, but you know, he's some 6 points now, but you know, 8 points behind in the averages. But he's leading this game
41.
because when he has been presented opportunities with Dennis's misses, he has been able to take them, and that's how he's hanging in there, even though the consistency and level is nowhere near where he would want and expect it to be.
100.
Yeah, you're spot on. There's been 4 legs where both the players have had darts at double. James has won 3 of them. He's taking full advantage of any mistakes that Dennis makes.
140.
And Dennis is some 5 or so points removed from the performance against Shane Sakchekapo last night, where Big Den got better and better as the game went on and motored away from his Canadian opponent. But
95.
He's been pretty much at the same level throughout this one so far, Dennis. 80, 81 mark, but so he's plugging away.
60.
No treble there, doesn't leave him a
James
finish.
require 126.
Peculiar board management.
Madness not to go down to the 19s with the 3rd dart. Nilsson's looking at the scoreboard, pondering his error. Is Beaton going for the ball?
He's umming and ahhing about it.
That was his thinking face. Oh, he does, James right in the middle.
James Beeton.
The most brilliantly unnecessary bullseye you're going to see here all week.
Third leg, it's James to throw first. Game on.
Some more raucous applause for Beats. he has got a track record of hitting a lot of those ball finishes on the tour. I think it was the England Open last year in Chelsea. In successive legs, he went 129, 128 and 129 on the ball. 100. Which he was very quick to text me as soon as the game had finished to make sure that I posted that on the WDF social media channels. So I don't ever say nice things about you, James. That was some very good finishing, and very good finish in there. A 101 and a 126 to start this one, and yeah, a positive start to this leg as well with back-to-back tons.
180.
Three maxes in this game now for
140.
James has also got the Welshman Mark Graham here supporting him, who played on this
James
stage 3 years ago.
61.
Practicing up back earlier, and yeah, Mark was firing in 180s for fun with James's darts, so not sure James was that amused that his practice partner was scoring more heavily than he was. But
then he's require 161.
Yeah, it was good to see Mark playing well again, and hopefully he'll be back on the tour more regularly next year.
90. James will require 100.
To win the set with 3 ton plus checkouts. 101, 126 and a ton. There's the price you can pay for popularity. Someone shouted out. 2 tops. Tentative.
60. Then he should require 71. Game shot in the third leg.
Fantastic third dart. Dennis Nilsson.
Fourth leg, it's Dennis to throw first. Game on.
Beaton not having everything his own way in this set.
No, it's been a bit of a mixed bag on double 18 for Dennis in this game, but found it first time of asking that time.
41. $85. $140.
Thought the strongman celebration was coming back then.
It is a
60.
wonderful sport, strongman. It's the sort of usual broadcast season for it this time of year. Channel 5, the annual Christmas tradition. As is the darts, of course.
41.
It's our 3rd year in the December slot.
Slot that works a treat.
Absolutely. Lovely full house here in the Lakeside this afternoon and this evening. Obviously this afternoon, buoyed by the rather sizable contingent here to support Mr.
122.
Beaton. Shake of the head from Dennis. Aside from that 140, it's been a fairly ropey leg from him.
13.
Chance presented. Moving around the board. 134 would be nice.
96.
96 adequate.
Dennis needs at least 2 trebles. Well, find it now.
41. James will require 138.
A fairly horrible leg for Dennis, but could be a brilliant one for James.
98. $130.
Well, Dennis has been very good at picking off those bullseyes to leave more makeable finishes. However, he might soon be waving this set goodbye. He does. James Beaton takes it.
James Beaton.
Well, the finishing has been exemplary from the 22-year-old in that set.
First leg,
3 from 3.
First.
And now he's one away. 3 more legs away from victory.
$81. $60. $24.
Beaton fancies this. He's sensing a smidgen of weakness in Dennis.
Scoring power very much has started to drop. Last couple of legs for Dennis, but
140.
James starting to pitch those darts a little bit higher, to your point. Release point a little bit more where it should be.
60.
And you can see the averages shot right up for James now. He was down in the low 70s earlier on, but now he's close to crossing over that 80 threshold where Dennis sits.
121.
That's better. That's much better.
180.
Well, that even gained a miniature round of applause from Beaton. He's tapping the side of his leg.
4 maximums in this game now for Dennis, 6 in the tournament. James goes for a walk. All the way over to the other side of the hockey.
41.
For limited reward.
Dennis will require 156.
I wish he didn't bother.
But it could have been worse. Could have bounced out. But
that would have been better.
100.
140 compared
James
to
will require
139.
139.
Well, it's a nasty check out, 139. One you see relatively rarely.
99. Dennis will require 56.
Double top.
46.
Well, what did we say earlier? James has been very good at tidying up when Dennis has given him chances. That's 2 missed starts at double. Beaton has tops left. Double 5.
35.
Yep.
This time he fails to pounce.
It's him chasing them round the board this time.
Games on the first leg, Dennis Nilsson. Second leg, it's James to throw first. Game on.
One for James to put to the back of his mind.
$140.
It is always a tricky thing going last in the session, because although there's a sort of guideline time for when your game's going to start, you never know how the other games are going to go. It could be that they're all, you know, quick fire, whitewashes, or it could be that they all go the duration. So you've got to try
60.
and work on your preparation and keep one eye on what's going on elsewhere, because you don't want to be practicing for hours on end, doing a Mervyn King and then feeling like you've left your best darts on the board.
60.
But you also don't want to feel undercooked, as it were, because you thought you had more time, and then suddenly it's tournament director Jacques Newlat giving you a tap on the shoulder saying it's time to do the bull-up. So
140.
Scheduled start time for this was 3:10, so I think we were pretty much bang on. But if previous games had gone all the way, who knows, they could still be in the practice room now waiting.
Exactly.
60.
At least when you're first on,
Games
you know that there's going to be
161.
nothing stopping you from playing at that time.
Exactly.
$65. $100. James should require 96. $56. Then he should require 141.
Treble 15.
$105.
Well, the
James
last time James Beeton
40.
had 3 darts in hand with tops left, he failed. He left 5. That was in the last leg. Is he going to do the same?
30.
Yeah, you could sense there was a bit of an overcorrection with the first one. He went high this time, where he'd come inside last time, and then the next two were inside.
Games from the second leg.
Tops very much so, but that one was perfect from Dennis Nilsson, who is now one leg away from making this 2 sets all.
Game on.
And I don't want to make out that I'm some sort of Nostradamus figure, but on paper, this was the one to me that reeked the most of going to 5 sets, just because they're both
82.
Evenly matched, and I both thought they'd grind out legs even when they weren't at their free-flowing best, which I don't think either of them would feel that they have been. But
100.
I know Dennis spoke to our team yesterday after his win over Shane and said that he felt huge nerves, even though he's played on this stage a number of times. He felt huge nerves yesterday being on first, because you don't want to be the first
100.
person out of the tournament. But also, he said you feel huge nerves for your first game, because you've worked all year to get to that first game. You just want to win it, and then after that,
100.
you can play with a little bit more freedom.
$120.
Incredibly unlucky. That looked like it was dead set for a 5th max, and instead he's had to wage war with the famous Lakeside lightbox.
Blinded many a player in its time.
100. $99.
Dennis leaves a ton.
$97. Then he should require 100.
Beaton lurking not far behind. Another one next to it.
Game shot in the 4th.
Dennis Nilsson takes the 4th set. And the Nostradamus figure sat next to me, proven correct once more.
Game on.
That second dart nestled perfectly along the first. So, best of 5 for a place in round 3.
100.
These two in the same section of the draw as the number 13 seed Liam Mandel-Lawrence will face Caleb Hope, first winner from this afternoon.
47.
That's the final game of tomorrow afternoon's session, Liam against Caleb. Should be a good game. I know you were talking to Alex on commentary earlier. The Liam that people will see this year is, in terms of his style of play, is
100.
almost unrecognisable from the one we first saw on this stage a couple of years ago against Mike Gillett. He's a lovely lad, Liam. Very interesting background. A great love of shoes. We had a long chat at the World Cup in Korea about his love of odd shoes. He buys them. There's a special company you can buy them from, and they are deliberately mismatching trainers. So he can't wear them on the stage for fear of distracting his opponents and the referee.
100.
But he does have a rather sizable shoe collection, Mr. Mandel-Lawrence.
I do that with socks, which I think is slightly more acceptable.
41.
But do you buy your socks mismatching, or is that happenstance?
I have been bought specifically odd socks before.
$105.
Anyway, we'll both put a sock in it and get back to the darts.
And a very good start to the first leg of this fifth set by Beats, down to 96 after 12.
100. James will require 96.
He will have time. Dennis not on a finish.
$80.
James's attempt at double eight wasn't particularly close. Get that out of his system before
140.
coming back.
James will require 16.
With some pressure placed upon his shoulders. Double four. He's chasing.
14.
And could it now be Dennis
Dennis
that sweeps
76.
up after James's failure to convert on the doubles? We've been saying that it's been the other way around for most of this game. He opts to switch this time.
James on the first leg. Dennis Nilsson.
And that's a huge roar from Dennis Nilsson. He knows that was an important holder throw.
Second leg, it's Dennis to throw
Check.
first.
Important break of throw.
Game on.
But I think it's worth also mentioning, we talk about the draw. I think people will certainly be feeling as though the section that James is in has opened up
100.
after the news earlier this morning that unfortunately Dave Pallett's had to withdraw from the competition for personal reasons. You know, I think Dave was someone many people were tipping to go far in this tournament based on how he's been playing this year.
45.
He'll be replaced by the affable German Marcus Meyer, but of course that section of the draw does now feel a lot more open. So you would think the winner of this will be thinking,
100.
you know, there's a chance for me to make a really deep run here.
Well, Marcus Meyer comes into the draw as the supposed 12th seed, a replacement for Pallett. And he takes on
100.
Sibron Highballs in a match that is going to be christened as the Reserve Derby.
It'll be on Tuesday evening, that one.
60.
Better second dart.
100. $100. 60. Dennis, you require 141.
He had so many cracks at this 141 checkout. And that's a good thing. It shows that he's keeping the darts straight often enough.
Yeah, his grouping, as I said, has been a real positive for Dennis. His finishing's got better, I think, as the game has gone on, but
134. Dennis, you require 76.
This won him the last leg. Okay. Tried to go the same way.
36.
He's curious because double 18 has been his preference all the way through. I thought he might have stayed there.
James requires 62.
Clearly a change of plan.
It's the second time he's done that. The lesson's not been learned.
Well, it worked the time before, so you can't blame a man for trying.
Oof. Double 8.
Gave the board an almighty thud.
It may have proven a helpful guide.
James Beaton.
Not by design. James Beaton takes out 62, and it's back on his throw.
And there was a big celebration there from James. Point to the floor, almost to say, this is my stage. I belong here. You know, I know he's very good friends with Alex Williams, who we saw play last night. Alex said in his post-match interview he wants to win the whole thing. And I think from the reaction there, James feels the same. And yeah, he's very much taking his time here, making sure that he is ready, because we are now in a best-of-3 shootout. Some shenanigans in the crowd. Mr. Beaton is promptly silenced. This will be some maximum if he's taking a sizable break between each visit.
140.
I can't tell if it's annoying him or entertaining him.
Yeah. It's an important last start from Dennis. Keeps him in touch.
$42. $100.
Just like last time, he goes over, under, and then finds one lovely in the middle. There's nothing in this leg at the moment, just as there's been very little in this match to separate these two.
$40.
So, great opportunity now, though, for Dennis.
Bad back-to-back visits.
60.
He tried the same again, the under, the over, and then one in the middle, but third one just the wrong side of the wire for the big Swede.
$45.
Started so promisingly with that very delayed 140. Since then, James Beaton's not found a treble.
100.
Look what Dennis has left again. Again, more evidence that he's throwing well. He's throwing straight. Needs to go for the bull.
89.
Bonus 25 points.
141.
It's very much what I said at the top of this game. It's a great find on the ball for Dennis.
87.
You know, Dennis will just keep plugging away. You know, he might not blow you away with, you know, 12 darters and so on. But, yeah, dart thrown in anger.
75.
It's a dart that ends up on the floor.
Dennis will require 54.
Dennis has plugged away. This time he goes back to the 18s.
18.
And comes up dry.
Well, James Beaton needlessly rushed that last dart. It didn't land in the board, it bounced out.
James will require 70.
So it's compromised him somewhat. May have to settle for just the one dart at double. What does he fancy? Double 16. Crucial hold of throw. And James Beeton is showing emotion.
Fourth leg, it's Dennis to
one
throw
finger
first.
up, one leg remaining for him to get into round 3.
$100.
Another vintage under, over, in the middle. Dennis Nilsson ton.
Goldilocks darts.
100.
And James does one of the same. This is must-win territory for Dennis to take us all the way.
100. $42. $100.
Might leave 141 again.
Why not? Stick to what you know.
60.
Two bounce outs. No.
105.
And he's left what I'm going to call the Muramatsu, the 96.
59.
Which he
Then
will
he should
have
require 96.
6 darts at.
Treble 19.
$31.
Not ideal, but at least he can fall back on the knowledge. Beaton is back on 240. Needs a 140 really. Now any big treble will do.
60. Then he should require 65.
So he's still got 6 to take this out.
$33.
That definitely was an attempt at double 18 from Dennis. Found the single 4.
Happy accident.
60.
Leaves the nice
Dennis
round
should
double
require
16,
32.
which he will size up. Double 12. James Beaton can't keep still.
20.
Some huge darts for Dennis. 4 darts to take
James
us all the
require
way.
120.
Some way to book your place in the last 16.
He'll get a chance. Look at the snarl And James Beeton gets over the winning line.
James Beeton!
In a marathon contest, it is the young Englishman who has done it. Dennis Nilsson stoically remains where he is. Beaton's an emotional character. He gets the bear hug from Dennis now. He is through to round 3, the number 4 seed, proving his seeded credentials.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as he leaves the stage, a massive round of applause for Dennis Nilsson. And the first man into round 3, James Beeton! Well, ladies and gentlemen, that does bring our afternoon session to a conclusion. Have you all had a good day so far? Who's coming back tonight? Fantastic stuff. Well, if you do have a valid ticket for this evening's session, you are welcome to stay in the venue. However, if you do not have a valid ticket for this evening's session, we must ask you to get your coats and head to the doors. But for all of you coming back, we will be back with our first match at 6:30. Looking forward to seeing you back there. Enjoy the rest of your day. We'll see you soon.
The 47th Annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.